Check, check, hello. Check, check one, hello.
1, 2. Check 1, 1, 2. Mic testing. Check 1, 1, 2. Let's get started, everyone. It's the time, it's the moment we all have been waiting for. Check 1, 1, 2. I kindly request all of you, please take your seats, please settle down. We are all set, ready to begin with our event. I kindly request all of you, please take your seats, please settle down. People who are outside the hall, please join us inside the room. We are waiting for you. All the people outside the room, please join us inside the room for the event. I kindly request all of you, please take your seats, please settle down. We are all set, ready to begin. So we will do a small warm-up session, ice-breaking session. Before we proceed, I kindly request once again, all the people out there, please join us inside the hall for the event. I kindly request once again. Once again, I request each one of you, please join us inside the room. We are waiting for you. We're all set, ready to begin with our event, and I kindly request all of you, please join us. We are waiting for you. One last time, I kindly request all of you, please settle down. Please take your seats. Those who are standing, please take your seats. People who are outside the hall, please join us inside the hall. We are all set, ready to begin with the event. Please join us inside the hall. I kindly request. One last call. Please take your seats. Please settle down. Those who are standing at the back, please take your seats. People who are standing outside, please join us inside the room. We are all set, ready to begin. I kindly request one last call. People who are standing outside, please join us inside the room. We are waiting for you. Okay, let's start. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, respected faculty members, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, and dear students. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to Agni Ignite 2026 North Conclave in association with NICMAR University, an institution proudly approved by AICTE and renowned by shaping leaders in construction, real estate, and infrastructure from last 4 decades. Yes, shaping construction and real estate industry. As we begin the day with registration and high tea, we invite you to connect, converse, and collaborate, because today is not just an event, it is a platform for ideas to ignite and innovation to take flight. Moving ahead, everyone, as we all know, ladies and gentlemen, we now begin the formal inauguration of Agni Ignite 2026. To invoke the wisdom and positivity, we now begin the formal inauguration. Yes, everyone, we request our esteemed dignitaries to grace the stage for the ceremonial lamp lighting ceremony. As we all know, we begin with the lamp lighting. So let's get started. I kindly request our dignitaries to please join us on stage for lamp lighting ceremony. Dr. Tapash Kumar Ganguly, Director General, Interim, NICMAR. एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ स्वागत करते हैं. Let's welcome him all together with a big round of applause. Dr. Mrs. Shushma S. Kulkarni, Vice Chancellor of NICMAR University, Pune. Let's welcome her all together once again, everyone. Dr. Rajesh Goyal, Director, IC NICMAR, Delhi NCR. Dr. Vandana, Head Alumni Relations. Mr. Manan Gupta, to please join us on stage for the ceremonial lamp lighting ceremony. And let's begin the day with this auspicious, And as we all know, किसी भी कार्य की शुरुआत हम यहाँ पे ऊपर वाले को याद करके लैंप लाइटिंग से करते हैं. तो चलिए आज के दिन का आगाज, आज के बेहतरीन दिन का आगाज भी ऊपर वाले को याद करते हुए moving ahead with lamp lighting ceremony. Can we have once again big round applause? Let's celebrate this beautiful day together. Okay, so Sir is joining us and let's welcome him all together. And here we go. I kindly request Sir to please light the lamp. And here we go. Absolutely beautiful, absolutely amazing. And today we all are here. Let's proceed. और जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. Can we have once again big round applause, all of you? Thank you so much. Thank you, esteemed leaders, for limiting not just the lamp, but the spirit of Agni, the fire of innovation and enterprise. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Okay, please take your seats and now we will be moving ahead with our inaugural address. But before that, I want to see some energy. I could see the energy, the charm, the smile is missing somewhere. So let's do something before we proceed. Okay, so you have to follow my instructions. What you need to do is I'm going to say right. You have to raise your left hand, okay? And when I'm going to say left, you have to raise your right hand, okay? Let's see which table will going to perform the best, okay? And you might going to get a special gift from our side. You never know, okay? So be attentive, be careful. And when I'm going to say right, you have to raise your left hand. And when I'm going to say left, you have to raise your... Okay, great. Ready? Ready, everyone? Okay, let's do the drill. Right, left, right, 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 left, right, left, 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 right, right, left, right, right, left. एक बार अपने लिए जोरदार ताली हो जाए. Wow, 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 amazing, amazing, amazing. Now I could see some smiles. Now I could feel the energy. Now we all are ready. Yes? We all are geared up. Yes? Itni kam awaaz? Yes? Okay, great. Amazing. Okay. Moving ahead, everyone, to formally declare the conclave open, it is my honor to invite Dr. Tapash Kumar Ganguly, Director General, Interim NICMAR, to deliver the inaugural address. Once again, put your hands together. Let's welcome him all together.
Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Mrs. Sushma Kulkarni, NICMAR University, Pune. One more person is missing, that is our Dr. Sikhan Charity from the Hyderabad Center. And I expected him to be also here. Anyway, Dr. Honorable Director in Charge, Dr. Rajesh Goel, Delhi Center, my dear faculty colleagues, alumni, dignitaries and guests, Good morning to one and all. A very welcome to each one of you. Today is just not a reunion. It's a celebration of a journey that began more than 4 decades ago with a dream, a vision, and an unshakable belief in the power of education. This journey belongs to as much as to you and our alumni as it does to their founders and faculty. You are the engineers of infrastructure, the managers of mega projects, the consultants, entrepreneurs, researchers, and policy contributors shaping India's future. Every bridge that is built, every metro line completed, every sustainable project designed carries a piece of NICMAR's spirit. Dear alumni, you are our ambassadors. Your success is our success. Your values are our identity. And your leadership in the CRIP industry and will shape the next chapter of NICMAR's story. Your success stories and achievements shall make a big impact in brand building and attracting quality students. I'm sure each of our unit heads present here shall share their success stories about the role of our Agni. If you ask me, what makes a new age project leader? I would say the new age project leader is tech savvy, agile, sustainable, and deeply human, blending digital intelligence with emotional intelligence to deliver projects that makes a difference. Our goal is to produce such globally competent yet locally grounded leaders and professionals who bring world-class best practices to Indian realities. And this is where each one of you, our proud alumni, plays a crucial role. NICMA's strength has always been its people. You, our alumni, are the living proof of our values, the ambassadors of our legacy, and the catalyst for our future growth. As we look ahead, I invite you to become active partners in shaping the next generations of NICMArians. I believe that there are many ways you can contribute. Number one, mentorship. Volunteer a few hours each year to mentor students, guiding them on career paths, industry trends, and leadership lessons you have learned through experience. Number two, industry collaborations. Help us connect academia with real-world challenges. Encourage your organizations to host student projects, internship, or live case studies that enrich learning. Number three, knowledge sharing. Return as guest lecturers, workshop facilitators, or panelists. Your stories of success, struggles, and innovations are the most powerful lesson our students can receive. Number four, research and consulting partnerships. Partner with the NICMAR faculty on research, innovation, or consultancy assignments, strengthening our joint contribution to industry and society. Number five, philanthropic support, whether it's funding scholarships, supporting new labs, or infrastructure. Your generosity can directly impact deserving students and advance their institution's growth. Remember, every contribution, big or small, creates ripples that shape the future. By giving back, you are not only honoring your alma mater, but also investing in the next generation of project leaders who will carry forward the NICMAR legacy. As I look around this hall, I see stories of transformation, of students who became entrepreneurs, project managers, who became industry leaders and dreamers, who became builders of change. Each of you is a reflection of what NICMAR stands for: excellence, integrity, and innovation. Our mission remains clear: to continue nurturing leaders who will not just manage projects, but shape the future of infrastructure, construction, and development ethically, sustainably, and inclusively. So let's keep this bond alive. Let's build bridges between industry and academia, between experience and ambition, between generations of NICMARians who believe in the power of learning and leadership. Because at NICMAR, we don't just build careers, we build leaders, we build communities, and we build the future. Thank you, and let's continue to build together the NICMAR way. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, sir. Moving ahead. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have a welcome address. It is now my privilege to invite Dr. Mrs. Shushma S. Kulkarni, Vice Chancellor of NICMAR University, Pune, for the welcome address. Can we have a big round of applause for her? Thank you. I could see her smiling, and a very good morning and heartiest welcome to you. Thank you for joining us here today, and over to you.
So, good morning all. I expect energy like her. So, good morning to all. Yeah, I have a little bit of voice issue, but I'll try to connect to you. But then if I'm unable to speak after some time, I'll request Vandana to take it forward, because I have a small presentation for you. So coming and meeting the alumni here during the conclave is such a pleasure every time. Because when I see the faces of all our students who have grown in their life, as Dr. Ganguly said, some of you have become entrepreneurs, some of you are leading the organizations. So you are contributing to the nation development. And the confidence which you bring with you on your faces really is a moment of pride for us. We feel so proud that our institute, which was earlier NICMAR Institute, now which has become a university, is continuing the same legacy. The legacy is the same, and we need your support. We need the guidance for our students now. We need your mentoring for the university so that we become relevant, we remain relevant, because the market demands are changing. Every day there is a change. The generation is changing. The generation which sits in our class is the Gen Z. Alpha, betas and all are gone. So we are dealing with tough generation. Alpha is dealing with Gen Z. So there are issues. There are lots of issues, right? So how to bridge those issues? So maybe with your help, with your exposure, it can be easier for us. So I would like to, give you a glimpse of the university, the transition which we have made. So from the 3 programs to a large number of choices programs which the university is offering now. We have also entered into undergraduate programs. So some updates. and achievements. So these are the university programs. So maybe NICMAR was known for ACM, that is Advanced Construction Management, Project Engineering Management, RUIM, and I think Hyderabad was QSCM, Quantity Surveying Contracts Management, right? So with that, now Hyderabad has also become university, and there is a new campus in Delhi. Dr. Rajesh will talk about it. So these are the few programs which were already there, but the new programs you can see, there is Master of Planning in Urban Planning. There is MBA in Environmental Sustainability. We all know there is a huge responsibility which is lying on all of us. That's sustainability. And I think Delhi is one of the examples in our country, how people in Delhi are suffering. How yesterday I was in National Center for Cement and Building Materials at Vallabhgarh. And the scientists over there, why I'm quoting, because the scientists over there, they were saying कि अभी doctors बोलते हैं इतना percentage lung खराब है, it's normal. See, each one of us have damaged lungs, and उतना % normal है. So we don't have normal lungs now, right? So if the changes are so rapid, climate changes are so rapid, and it's affecting our body, we all have to be, and I'm very sure all of you are responsible employees, managers, whatever position you hold, you have to be sensitive to the practices which you are doing. And every practice will start from you. Maybe your bosses may not want to spend for it, because sustainability practices require spending some money. But then you'll have to convince, because it is for each one of us. So I'm proud to say our NICMAR University campus in Pune is IGBC Platinum certified. So we are trying to inculcate those thought process in our students, right from the stage they are in the campus. So these are the two programs for environmental sustainability and sustainable energy management. Then there is MBA in Family Business and Entrepreneurship, MTech in Infrastructure Project Management. These are the two new programs. MTechs we have started because there was need for technocrats also. MBA is more of techno managers. MTechs are more of technical solution providers. So L&T had, like when they had come for placement, we had a discussion on the lunch table, and then C. Kumar from L&T, he said, why don't you think of MTech, because we need technocrats also. So these two programs were started in collaboration with L&T. Best part is the curriculum is made with them jointly, and there is co-teaching happening. Around 30% faculty comes from L&T to teach over there physically. Another good part is the thesis work which the students do as part of MTech, the research work and the internship. It is all done on one of the L&T sites. So they are going to the sites over there, taking up live problem, and it is co-guided by L&T co-supervisor. So supervisor is from NICMAR University, but the co-supervisor is from the L&T. So it's the first batch, and L&T, as promised, has absorbed everyone from the batch except one or two who had some backlogs. And they have promised such 2 batches they are going to absorb. They have huge requirement. So we are trying to be more industry oriented, as was the legacy. So we have maintained that legacy. Then coming next, you all know about the 1-year postgraduate diploma in quantity surveying and contracts management. This is one of the ever popular program. 2 new programs we have started, again with the influence of industry. The industry associations had come to us. So Ready Mix Concrete Association, they came and met us and said, next 10 years is for RMC. There are going to be 2,500 plants across India. Why don't you prepare manpower for it? We need techno managers. So I told them, BTech civil students learn concrete technology. Why don't you absorb them? So they said, nahi, nahi, they learn only 1 or 2 courses. Generally it is 1 course and practicals. That is, these are the 2 things they learn. And their knowledge is limited because in that phase they have not decided what will be the career. And they are more focused on passing and not learning to implement. So they said BTech Civil is not working for us. They don't have those managerial abilities. See, that person has to do plant management. So they need those skills of material procurement, marketing, customer interaction, technical knowledge, designing mixes. So holistic personality. So we have designed 1-year program on PG diploma in ready mix concrete management. So that will start from 26-27. So the eligible people will be civil engineers, mechanical, electrical engineers. Working professional with another 2 to 5 years experience is fine. But because this 1-year training is going to give them a proper career and which is a future over there. Again, the whole RMC association having RDC, Ultratech, you name all the top-notch, Godrej, all the top-notch people, they said we are ready to absorb immediately anyone who comes out. So the takers are there, industry is ready. Now we have to create that awareness amongst the students. What is this 1-year program? Well, it's a new terminology for students. For a BTech civil student, it's a new terminology because they don't know there is such a program and it is going to create employment. So I need your help to spread this message. Similarly, PG diploma in assets and facilities management. So this again came from GACS. So there are associations who are working on facilities management. And then they said, why don't you start this? Facilities are built, but there is no one to manage those facilities. They need to know BIM, they need to know ERP, they need to know a lot of things, maintenance. So again, the curriculum is designed with the industry. Industry teaching will be happening and there are people ready to absorb. We have to create awareness amongst the students. These are the UG programs, BBA, BBA Honors, Integrated MBA, BTech in Civil Engineering. At present we have started with 60 intake. So we plan to increase the intake, but maybe once the first batch passes out. Again, huge demand. Industries are saying, we look forward to you undergraduates. Bachelor of Architecture, so that's in 3rd year. So that program is also picking up. So the programs are all in line with the objective and purpose of NICMAR Trust. These are some of the certifications which the NICMAR University has obtained to maintain the global quality of programs. Because we know our students get placed globally. So the global recognition will be a better thing. We are also thinking of RICS accreditation. We have also registered for AACSB accreditation. These are all global accreditations. So the mobility of students will be improved. New courses which we have introduced as the courses grow with the industry requirement. Similarly, the new softwares which we are introducing as the programs are developed year by year. Okay. Some research grant patent. So being a university, research is our prime motto. Dr. Ganguly also mentioned that how we can do this research which is more relevant to the construction or the CRIP sector. So we have started with the Center of Excellence for Project Management, where we plan to do a lot of consultation, do white papers like what is the status of project management in India, right? So if there is a white paper on it, then the development plan can be put up. Every firm cannot afford project management team, middle size or the smaller firms, or even the government. We see so many delayed projects. So can we provide consultancy to the government or the municipal corporations in a professional way so that they get proper guidance to complete the projects on time? So we also have set up a project management consultancy center with the help of a professor of practice. So these are our attempts to contribute more to the industry. So as alumni, I would request you that come forward with your ideas, research ideas, or the consultancy which can improve your own task in your workplace. We are there to help jointly. We can collaborate. Because our objective is that our faculty expertise should be used for development of country. And the same exposure should go to our students, right? So these are some of the numbers what we have been doing. Some collaborations. Can I request Vandana to take it forward, because I'm finding a little bit difficult to speak quite a lot. I've undergone a minor surgery, so it needs time to recover.
Yeah, good morning all. So Nikmar University has collaborated both with the industries as well as academic institutions. As you can see, for various purposes, it is more related to the research purpose also, faculty exchange programs, student exchange programs, at the same time industry collaboration, so that there can be an externship of the faculty members also. So these are just few glimpses of those collaborations. Of course, we have so many others also, but we have just portrayed here few important ones. Further, this is our latest placement data of 2024-25 and 23-24. Of course, 2026 placements are still going on, but they are also going on great actually. Further, this is how we are supporting our students once we became university in the terms of scholarships, fee waivers, and also the sponsors, what we actually want the students. I hope I am audible like this, because this is not much of, am I audible till last?
Check, check. Ma'am, you can take my mic.
Yeah, thanks a lot. So we are giving the scholarships to our students, specifically the economically weaker section students. We want them to come forward and take education, take knowledge, and then give us back again in terms of doing great in their own career and life. So these are few of the support what Nikmar University Pune is giving. Then, of course, now this is related to you all. This is what our Nikmar alumni is till now, since it has started. And total right now registered are 13,000 plus. We want more and more alumni whom we have left out to be a part of our portal. That is why we are having more and more of alumni meets. This is overall a global scenario of our where our Nikmar alumni are placed as per our data. There might be more actually, and we want you all to help us to reach out them also to whom we have left out. Okay. Further, why we are having this alumni meets? These are all the objectives. Of course, Agni, Manan sir will also talk about the same. We are keeping all this alumni meets so that we can interact with our alumnus, and we can know how the industry trend is going on and how better we can further improve. Through your feedback, we can further improve, and we can prepare your junior cohorts also, incoming new cohorts. These are few glimpses. The recent we had in Bangalore, South Conclave. After that, we thought we will name this as North Conclave. So these are few glimpses of alumni meet of South Conclave in January, which had just recently happened. Further, alumni meet in Dubai. Again, we give, Nikmar University also gives awards to distinguished alumni. So those awards were announced at that time. Then there are small breakfast meet or small coffee break meets and all those things. One we had in Singapore, so we have our alumni spread across the globe. We are trying to tap them and also include them in our network and through them we can make them more of the support to our present students also. Further, these are few glimpses of the alumni meets present, past year, and even since 2018 and so on. Okay, we arrange so many alumni meets so that we can spread the word of mouth, and we want that our alumni come forward and give something to their juniors, and they can help us by, one is expert talk series, which we regularly organize. One is from IFDM, the upper one, she was from IFDM. Of course, we don't have now that course. Now, the other person, Mr. Imran Pathan from 2004 batch, we ask them all to come and deliver their ideas to our students, so that the students also come to know, one, about the alumni progress, and at the same time even the what industry trends are going on. These are some of those glimpses. It is not working. And alumni sports meet also. We even arrange this also from the present students as well as the alumni. That is how we are organizing the sports meets also. So we are calling for alumni, one, to promote our programs, these two programs, but at the same time, for all other reasons also, we need your engagement, active engagement in our university. And lastly, these are the ways where you can contribute, either through mentorship or through talks, expert talk, or through BOS member or through jury member, and so on. The list is long. Okay, you can just approach us and you can tell us. We will accommodate you in whichever way we can, how you can help us. So that is what we are actually talking. We also have one newsletter of Nikmar University Pune, where we have a special corner on alumni, and where we publish all this events, updates, and other things. Last but not the least, as what Ganguly sir and madam said, we expect our alumni to give back to their alma mater. Again, not necessarily in cash, it can be in kind also. So that can be in terms of all these things, through books, donation, or development of one building or something like that. So these are the ways where you can actually contribute. These are the recent fee structure of our programs. And this is the way where you can donate us, either through cash or otherwise by other in kind also. So this will help us for various type of accreditations also, be it national or global level. So that's it from madam's side. Yeah, thank you all.
So only one thing, a lot of alumni have been approaching us. So Dr. Ganguly, after taking up the position as Director General, we have prepared a proposal that how alumni can get MBA degree. Because most of you, when you passed out from NICMAR, you got certifications. But then some of you have been approaching us saying, can we get MBA degrees? So yes, you can get, but you have to earn the credits. There is no direct conversion. And we have submitted a proposal which UGC has made a provision. The provision is with reference to prior learning. That means the experience which you have. So maybe you have 10 years experience, 15 years experience. So that can be converted in some credits. Then there can be work-based learning experience. That can also be converted. Then what new thing which we have suggested, actually that's not part of UGC. we have suggested that you already have a certification program of NICMAR Institute for 2 years, and you have earned some credits that time. So can that also be converted to be maybe some part of credits? It can be 30%, up to 30% or so. So this way, you will earn some credits indirectly, and directly what we are proposing, remaining credits, because you have to earn 80 credits for MBA program. So out of 80, even 2/3 if you can earn like this, so remaining you can do by a project in your workplace. So we'll have a credits for your project work, which will have Viva, voice, oral and all those things. And some 25 to 30 credits, you have to come on the campus, take the classes and pass the exam. Because UGC will not allow without earning those credits and passing the exams. So proposal is prepared. Dr. Ganguly has taken it forward. We'll go present to the UGC. And if the UGC gives permission, we are ready to start from 26-27 also. But then keep your fingers crossed, because UGC is a tough organization to deal with. And now that there is a merger of UGC, AICT, NBA, NAC, everything. It is Bharat Uच्च Shikshan. Anveshan of Bharat Uच्च Shikshan Anveshan. They have given in Hindi. So now that there are a lot of changes being developed on that stage, but we'll make our efforts and try to bring that program to you. So those of you who are able to give that much time and wish to take it up, will be able to use it. But then we are ready, but if the UGC gives us permission, we can go ahead. But we all have to have patience till we get permission from UGC, because we want your degrees to be valid, right? So thank you very much. And thank you all for being here with us. And of course, Manan and the NICMAR Agni team who has organized this conclave to bring you all together. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your visionary thoughts and for the warm welcome. Thank you. May I now invite Dr. Rajesh Goyal, Director IC, NICMAR, Delhi NCR, to address the gathering. Can we have once again big round of applause for him, everyone? Thank you. Heartiest welcome, sir. Over to you.
A very good morning to one and all. Honorable Director General, NICMAR, Dr. Tapash Kumar Ganguly, respected Vice Chancellor, NICMAR University, Pune, Dr. Sushma Kulkarni, Madam, my colleagues from NUP and NICMAR Delhi NCR, my alumni, my students, ladies and gentlemen. So today it is a big day that we are all gathered here to celebrate the success story of the NICMAR in the form of alumni meet. And my NICMAR University Pune has consumed a lot of footage, and it is fair enough because it is a big institute. So I will try to be concise and short. So journey of NICMAR Delhi NCR, maybe many of you are knowing about. The footprints of Delhi NCR is not new. If I talk about few of our panelists today, Mr. Tushar Mittal, Mr. Gurjot Bhatia, if I am not wrong, they are the alumni of NICMAR Delhi NCR only. So journey is very long from Delhi NCR as well, but that time our campus was not having a stationary location. Sometime it was running in Sushant Lok in Gurugram, then in Nehru Place in Delhi. But the present campus, which is in Delhi NCR at Bahadurgarh, Haryana, it is also having a long footprints. We can say it was started in 2016. And that time again it was not owned by NICMAR. It was a kind of a franchisee model, we can say. We have another trust with us. The institute building was having ownership with the trust, and all academia and system was of the NICMAR. But I am very happy to share that now NICMAR Delhi NCR is fully owned by NICMAR, and all the policies, all the regulations are governed by the NICMAR trust only, and we are following the policy of one NICMAR. Means all HR, all academic, everything is same across the campuses. Whatever is presented by NICMAR Pune team, Dr. Kulkarni and their colleague, the same things we are following in Delhi NCR, but not that many programs. So I'll just quickly navigate you all through the Delhi NCR campus so that you can get a confidence that whatever, because I know majority of you are from Pune campus, you graduated from Pune. But as I just mentioned, it is one NICMAR only, so whatever you had experience in Pune during your studies, the same kind of operation or activities we are following in Delhi campus as well. So that kind of confidence is required to be given to all of you, because of course you all are the proud alumni or proud NICMARians, and you should propagate this thing among your peers at present that yes, Delhi NCR campus is also a campus of NICMAR, and it is having the same capacity, we can say, the same strength in terms of academia, in terms of other activities as in Pune or Hyderabad campus. So I'll request to please roll on the PPT. Okay, it is here. Thank you. Yeah, some of the pictures I'll show. This is the entrance of NICMAR. So first thing, as we all know, in past NICMAR was operationally kind of a program like Madam has mentioned. Before we can say 2023 or 2023, all of you are getting PGP certificate only. But after getting the status of NICMAR, Pune as university, Hyderabad also university, now this PGP is no more there, it is an MBA degree. In Delhi also, the trust has the thought that it should be a proper recognized certificate. So Delhi campus is recognized with AICT as a AICT standalone institute. So we are offering PGDM, Postgraduate Diploma in Management, and PDCM, Postgraduate Certificate in Management, which is 1-year program. So it is all equivalent to MBA program. Of course, I think many of you are knowing, but still there is sometimes, because it is a thought process of the aspiring students, MBA is better than PGDM or this and that. But it is not like that, it is exactly same, our curriculums are same. So we are AIST affiliated institute. It is about myself, though I have served myself in NICMAR University Pune for 2 long years on different leadership roles. So I was Dean R&D there, then Dean Doctoral School there, Dean School of Engineering there, Dean School of Construction there. And when I left NICMAR University Pune, I was holding the position of Dean Infra and Planning. So presently I am serving as a Director of Delhi NCR. Because it is a newly established institute, presently we are having a faculty base of 9 faculty, including myself. All faculty are PhD and having good experience in terms of research, in terms of teaching. They are highly qualified with the premier institutes. As I just mentioned, all are PhD. This is the AIST approval which we got in last year, 25-26. And I'm very happy to share that we have applied to AIST for our FPM program, that is Fellowship Program in Management, which is a PhD program for standalone institutes, because in standalone institute we cannot run program as a PhD program. It is FPM program. So this year we have applied and we are waiting for the final approval of this program, and we are hoping in March itself it will be gone through. If all goes well, maybe by June, July we'll do the admission in FPM as well. So you all are welcome to consider that program as well. We are the permanent member of AISHE, All India Survey on Higher Education, which is a mandatory requirement for the higher education institute in the country. These are some of the glimpse of the activities which has happened in last year to till date, like Diksharam, that is a kind of induction program for newly joined students. And NICMAR is always supported by you alumni only, and every time whenever we are approaching to our alumni to participate in events and activities, we are getting good support, and I request to continue this support in future as well. So these are many of the industry leaders. You can see Mr. Vinayak Pai is there, Mr. Subodh Dixit is there, Mr. Gambhir is there. So they visited that time to the campus. Like you have experience, you was participating in many activities around the year when you were studying in the campus. So likewise, all the functions or the festivals are celebrated in the campus with full enthusiasm by the students. Some of the glimpse of that all. Yeah, guest lecture is always required because we are known for the industry academia strong relationship. So that is of course integral part of our curriculum. We always used to invite the industry experts. So again, I'll request to all of you, if somebody from my institute is approaching you, please be generous to give your valuable time to visit our Delhi NCR campus, because I assume many of alumni present here today, maybe they are working in Delhi NCR or nearby areas. So today my head corporate relation and industry affairs is here, Dr. Raju Tyagi. So he will just connect with all of you. He will exchange their business cards, your business cards. So we'll be in touch with you. So campus of Delhi NCR is having at present a big land pocket size, roughly 13 acre of land is there, which is much more than the requirement of running a AIST affiliated institute. But in future, we may look forward to have a university status as well, like other institutes in Pune and Hyderabad. So students are well groomed with many activities like calling your memories when you are studying in the campus. So recently our AIST affiliated Atal program, faculty development program, was organized from the campus and students participated well. Executive education, as Dr. Ganguly already mentioned, we are having 4 domains of our operation. One is the full-time education, then we have executive education, then we have consulting services and research services, we can say. So executive education also we are very well offering from our Delhi NCR campus. We are offering weekend programs, which is EPGP program, which we are operating in online mode. So this is also well in demand from the industry experts. Of course, it may not be for you NICMArians, but maybe many of your colleagues or peers may be interested to have a NICMAR, certificate and experience of learning. So it can be spread out to your peers, your colleagues, and MDP, likewise MDP, EDP programs. Consultancy projects, we are well doing all consultancy jobs from Delhi NCR campus as well, and very recently Ministry of Jal Shakti, Government of India has awarded us a big project worth of 35 lakhs for doing some study in their river construction projects. And we are in touch with many more organizations. DMC Shri Ram is in touch, and we are very close to get one more project from DCM Shri Ram worth of 20 lakh of rupee. We are very recently in touch of ACOM, that is multinational company. They are also willing to have one more project with us. So likewise, these all things are there. Some of the hostel facility, campus infrastructure, I just show you quickly. Because stage comparison is scaring me. So this is recently we just operationalized our STP plant in campus. We acquired few more land pocket and recently land demarcation happened. R&D facility, so nothing to tell much about. We are very much aligned with R&D facilities. So this is outcome of Delhi NCR campus over last few months. One of the big project have been submitted to Government of India worth of 4.39 crore, and we passed one stage of the project. We may get it in coming days. Few international project I myself is doing in Japan with one of my colleague, Dr. Nakul Gupta. And many more events, activities. We are in Delhi NCR on daily basis. We are getting to participate some of the events. So our colleagues are just participating. This is one of the big development which is going to happen in March. So we are holding our first international conference in the name of iCube, that is International Conference on Urban Built Environment. So it is going in good pace. Already around 200 papers have been received. So I'll request all of you, if you have time, I will be sharing detail of the conference. Please visit to the campus. MOUs, that is part of routine thing. So yeah, this is some of the glimpse, and just I want to give this confidence to the all alumni that NICMAR Delhi NCR campus having all equal strength and capacity as our other campuses. So please be connected with the campus, be sportive always. My already colleagues Dr. Kulkarni has mentioned all these things. That is requirement for all the campuses. Thank you very much everyone.
Thank you so much, sir, for those inspiring words and leadership insights. Moving ahead, everyone, now we have a networking session coming up next. Yes, everyone, we now move into a dedicated networking session led by Mr. Siddharth Nahata. This is your opportunity to build partnerships, explore collaborations, and spark new ventures. So let's get started, everyone. Let's welcome him all together with a big, big round of applause. Once again, please put your hands together. And definitely it will be an interesting session. So here we go. Over to you, sir.
So good morning, everyone again. This session is not for the stage, but it is for all of us. First request, can you please put all your phones in silent? I'll allow 15 seconds. Please do that. Second, in case any table is empty in the front side, please occupy those. So yeah, this is going to be an hour session. Now this is not a session where I speak and you listen. This is a proper activity session. So make sure you have your phones inside your pocket or inside your bags, because you will have to stand, change places and do some activities. So please keep your phones inside your pockets so that it does not get misplaced. Even your goodies, if you want to write your name in the bag, please do so, because at the end of the event, we don't want that your goodies are not there with you. Right, so let's bring in some energy first. NICMAR. Bilkul maja nahi aaya. I mean, this is not even 1% of what we used to do in the campus. SJB, MBH, any campus, or before that, OB, right? So again, NICMAR. Nahi maja aa raha hai. Literally, I'm not able to start the session. I am a very high energy guy, so I need some energy to start. Please help me with that. NICMAR. Still not even 20-30%. So let me take a round and let me go to this table. Aap bolo.
NICMAR.
10-15 बार और करना पड़ सकता है अगर आप लोग एनर्जी नहीं लेके आओगे. Sorry, I'm an entrepreneur, so जब तक मिलता नहीं है, I don't give up.
NICMAR. NICMAR!
Yes, that's more like it. So, user and the team, can you please occupy the seats, because this is a group activity that we are going to have where we need all your groups inside that particular table. Now, to start the session, let me introduce myself. My full name is Siddharth Nahata, and I am ACM 30 2016-18 batch pass out. I have my own organization called Gig Factory. We are into managed marketplace for construction industry. We have about 600 registered people with us who work on a project to project basis, right? So this is a short introduction by me of who I am to connect with you. That is the whole intent of this session, that you connect with the person whom you today don't know, right? So at the end of the day, you should have at least 5 or 10 new connects with you who can help you in your future journey. And that is the whole intent of organizing Agni Ignite North Conclave, so that you know others. So before we start, how many of you are sitting with your friends? More than 3. 3 लोग से ज़्यादा अगर आप अपने टेबल पे बैठे हो जिनको जानते हो, so please raise your hands. Okay, so this table needs to be changed, that table needs to be changed, and this table needs to be changed. Right, so please get up and take other places. Yes, yes, please. आप लोग change कीजिए, otherwise there is no fun. No empty chairs in any table, please. No, this is okay. Okay, we have the full chairs. Let me just do a quick round. We have 1, 2 empty chairs here, 2 here. So if somebody wants to come to the front, भाई life में आगे बढ़ना है कि पीछे रहना है? हाँ, but line wise चालू होगी जहाँ से start होनी है. So this table has 1, 2, 3, 4 empty seats. So yeah, yes, great. No, you are from the same. Go somewhere else. Okay, great. You can shift to other because this is the only one, and yes, great. Super. We have 1 here, 1, 2, 3. Maybe if you can come here, this will be full. Great. So you can find some piece of paper in your table, right? And some pens as well. Everyone will need 2 pages minimum. Yeah. Great. So first is the preparation of what we are going to do, right? And before that, I want to give some opportunity to people who are courageous enough and who want to do their introduction by standing out. Raise your hands if you want to announce yourself to the world. Super, we have a lot of hands. Great, that is great. So we'll start from here. Please go ahead, you have 30 seconds to introduce yourself to the world.
Yeah, hi everyone. Varun Goyal this side, batch of 9 to 11, ACM 23, Pune. So, Gongli sir was there. So, from Pune, I was placed in L&T. I spent a decade in L&T now, from last 5 years, having own company. So, abhi, running around my turnover is 27 CR, doing only government projects. So this is the good time meeting you here. Thank you.
Great. Courage always gets rewarded. So please be noted that you will be rewarded fairly by the audience. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. This is Shane John Abraham. I'm an architect by profession. I'm currently pursuing my advanced construction management. I'm currently pursuing first year from NICMA Delhi NCR. I represent NICMA Delhi NCR proudly. And yeah, that's all about me. And yeah, great meeting all my seeing at senior NICMAR alumni around me. Great. It feels great connecting with everybody.
Great.
Yeah, I'm excited for this day.
Yes, we all are. Yes, one more we will take.
Jai Hind, I'm Colonel Shamandra Banerjee, probably the oldest out here. I'm NICMAR ACM 13, 99-2001. And after that, I was about to complete my degree, but then I got commissioned into Indian Army, 2000, 24 years, Indian Army. And after that, I have taken a premature retirement, currently as a vice president in GeoQuest, Vinci Constructions, French company. In fact, this is my first, I'm taking more than 30 seconds. In fact, this is my first alumni meet, and I wanted to reconnect with what is there in the corporate and how the alumni, the NICMArians are working. And it's really good, overwhelming to see so many people turning up, first of all, turning up. Second, how NICMArians have been placed all over. The canvas is filled with NICMArian, especially the construction canvas. I'm really proud to be a NICMArian. Thank you, Jain.
Great. So we had 3 introduction. Let us draw some analogy first. First one was by an entrepreneur who is working in the government sector. Second one by a student. And third one by an army veteran. So now there are a lot of flavors inside this room, right? Have you interacted with each of them? No? And practically in a very short period of time, just 8 hours we have multiple sessions. It is very difficult, right? To help you out on this, what we are going to do is we will have this kind of interaction in the entire forum at one go, right? So let's start the preparation. So as I requested, you will have your pen and paper. I want you to write down your own 30 seconds introduction. Now why write down is, please convey the best pointers that you wish to convey to the world and to the NICMArians around you. So let us be prepared, write down your thoughts. Typical, it should have your name, the company that where you are working with, and the profile. These are the basics. Then you can add your hobbies if you want, but everything should get finished by 30 seconds. Please make sure. Hi. You just came in? Please take a seat somewhere where people are, wherever you can find one empty chair, please come here. This is a group activity, so make sure you have at least 4 or 5 in the table so that you can participate. You as well. Yeah, you can come here. Ma'am, sir, I feel like an invigilator today. So great, I hope everyone is done. We were just writing about ourselves, so the question would have been very easy. Okay, great. So I see a lot of people are done. So take out the second blank page from your diary. Okay. Yes, tear it out. Fold it equally from the half, and then again. So basically we will create 4 pieces from this paper. Done? 4 cards created like this. Simple blank side will have like, we just need this paper to be, yeah, blank. इसमें हमको कुछ लिखना है, that I will tell you. But please create 4 different cards because this needs to be given to someone else from you. Yeah, that is a different page. You please take one more page. That is your intro page. So first page is your intro. Yeah, and the second page was for dividing this, right? Like this, 4. Yeah, great. I think almost everyone has created their cheats. So we are allowing some cheating to be done. Great. Now write on this side, which is your blank side, on the top right, please write your name. If possible, please write your full name. All 4 pages, first thing, your name. Okay, all 4 pages, your names are written. Now, keep these 4 pages with yourself. And your intro. Okay, everyone is ready for the game? Yeah, great. Now tell me how many of you are still sitting with your friends? Who is the cheater here? 1 or 2 people is fine, but not the entire group. Because if you only interact with your friends, then how will you make new connections, right? So that's why I'm asking again and again. This is the group, yeah, who is not participating. Notorious group, yes. They are not even involved in the cheating process. Right. So let's start the game. The game is very simple. Console. They will play a music. Very simple. And we will pass on the ball, right? But before that, we need to appoint one team leader to each table. So please nominate one team leader from your table and please stand up. Team leader has to stand up. One team leader from every table. Great. One we have from here. Pratik is here. One here. One here. One here. Okay. Great. Great. Super. So we have the team leads. So game is very simple. Okay. The music will start. I will pass on the ball to one person like this. Let's say this. You give the ball to the next any random person. आगे पीछे किसी भी side. Yes. हाँ. If required, you can थोड़ा space बना लीजिए अपने लिए. You can take your own space so that table is not cluttered. You can pass on to the other person. as soon as the music stops, that's it. आपके ऊपर हम लोग हमला कर देंगे. Right? So that's the game. Then your table gets a chance to introduce themselves. The entire 5 or 6 people. Please don't take more than 30 seconds. We have very limited time. Only 50 minutes have been given. So I want to make sure that this benefits to the maximum people. Right? वो पीछे वालों के साथ और इन पीछे वालों के साथ cheating मत करना. उनको भी बॉल देना. Right? Maybe we'll start from there itself. Sir, आप first ball pass कीजिए. Can we have the music, please? थोड़ा गेम भी खेल लो यार. रोकना नहीं है बॉल को. Nobody please stop the ball. Yeah. Let it keep going. Yes. Done. Yes. So this is the drill. Okay. Now the first table we have. Now let me take you deep in the game. Whoever is going to do an intro, you will tell your name, etc. Add one more thing. Now I am adding some level of difficulty. What is your ask? Okay. Let me give a couple of examples. As an entrepreneur, he might ask, okay, I'm looking for connects in the business segment who can help me reach out to the, XYZ, so on and so authority. A student may reach out, I am looking for a job, XYZ company, ABC planning. It's okay. That is your ask, right? Someone may look for mentorship. I'm looking for someone in the industry higher up who is an entrepreneur and can guide me, right? Another person can reach out, say, I have 5 years of experience. Now I'm looking for a shift and a mentorship. Don't ask job directly, but yeah, mentorship is the right word, right? You know the drill, right? So that's how you need to be specific about your ask. Steve Jobs had said, if you don't ask, nobody will give you. So please ask the universe. The entire set of universe is here of the construction industry. Please ask, whom do you want to be connected with? Try to be specific. Okay, try to be specific of what you want from the audience, and they will give it to you. Other team member may sit down because this will take about 5 minutes, so please be relaxed. Now, let's come to the 4 chits. Okay, so the 4 is the start. You can create as much as you want. What you had done earlier is you had written your name, right? So that means you are giving help to somebody so that they will reach out to you later in the day. Now, just hear to what the person is saying, and if you have that connect, or if you can help that person in some or the other way, your name is already written. So just write down, I can help you with XYZ. That's it. Okay? So at the end of the day, what I want you to have inside your pocket is at least 3-4 referral, whatever you need from the audience. Sounds good? Bhai, boring to nahi ho raha hai? Okay, doubts? Amazing. Yes, please. Acha, repeat. Okay, so which part you could not understand? Last wala ki kya ghar pe leke jayenge? Okay, so I'll repeat from the start. Introduction आप करोगे individual, जिसके table पे आया, let's say you are 7 people, so you will stand up, you will ask, introduce yourself, then you will put your ask. I am looking to connect with someone who can mentor me to grow, someone from the government who can give me business, or I am in the BIM consulting, I am looking for projects in BIM 3D, 4D, 5D, something like that, okay? The other audience, whoever has the connect, please write down in those 4 chits, you already have your name written, write down, I can help you connect with this person. So later they will come to you and take help from you. Sounds good? Huh? Sorry? Yes, later they will connect with them. So, great. Before we start, let's do one more round of Nikmar to start the game. Who want to do? Who is Having good energy? Near me? Yeah?
NICMAR. NICMAR. NICMAR.
Please remember, growth always follows energy. Always. So make sure that you are emitting positive vibes. You are always in the high energy note, at least till my session is going on. So let's start the game. Please go ahead, introduce yourself. All, please, you have your chits and start writing down. 4 chit के बाद मेरा chit खत्म हो गया ये बात नहीं है. You can create your own chits. Okay? Please go ahead.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Revan. I am currently a student pursuing ACM course from Delhi NCR. So today my ask is, today I came here to connect with my alumni team. So I am also an alumni coordinator in Delhi NCR campus. So today's my ask is, I need to connect more alumni with my fellow students as a mentorship regarding internships or jobs. So today my ask is this.
Great.
Somebody has to visit the campus and give their best experience to our campus students by visiting the campus.
Yes, thank you. So whoever is in the decision making inside your company may write down, the chat that I can help you connect with, right? And pass him the chit, right? Pass that table the maximum number of chits. Whichever table collect the maximum number of chits wins. Okay, there is a prize for that table as well, right? So हमारे पास ये है. Everyone has that black pen box. सबके पास है ना? Initially, let's try to collect this. इसमें collect करते हैं so that we can count. Please go ahead, user. नहीं, अब cheat pass कर दो तुरंत, right away. Yeah, you can give it to me. Great, Manish is here. Anyone else? 2 they have already collected. भाई 2 givers gain. Please go ahead, user. Don't wait for this thing.
Good morning, everyone. And help them achieving the output, the project controls kind of an environment for them, helping them in that forte. Since last 5 years, I am associated with Bexel Manager. I head the operations of Bexel in India and Middle East. And for Bexel, L&T is one of our biggest clients, which have adopted our solution across the country, almost more than 150 projects. So my ask here is definitely that if you see that we can add value, we can help project and digitization, and if you see that there is a need in your organization where BIM-based construction management, BIM beyond design, or BIM for project management, or normal project management and analytics is the ask in your organization, I'm here to help, and I can definitely take it forward.
Thank you, Juzer.
That's it for me.
Thank you. Any chits for Juzer?
Juzer.
Yeah, please pass the mic to the next person. So team will have to do this fast, otherwise 2-3 table से ज़्यादा किसी को मौका नहीं मिलेगा to collect the chits and game spoil हो जाएगा. So if someone wants to pass in an inquiry to him or some help to him, right now is a good time. Great, please go on next.
Good morning, Nikmarian. I am Ashish Bairagi from 2016 batch. I am from PAM, and I am associated with Jindal Group right now, and I am handling CNP, Contracts and Procurement, for MEP. So my ask is that very few organizations using MEP as a contract and procurement because largely driven by the civil. So my ask is to develop a team in which C and B use as a MEP. This is my ask.
Anyone interested in connecting with him? Please pass on the chit. Yeah, great. We've started to get. Please pass on the mic to the next person.
Hi everyone, good morning. Myself Chaitanya Barij. I'm a digital transformation and construction technology consultant at Cognito Consulting, and I'm also a co-founder of C Tribe, which is a community of construction tech entrepreneurs. So we've been working with a lot of construction tech solutions and giving them visibility to the stakeholders. So my ask as a consultant is to connect with more construction companies to help them with digital transformation, digital audits, and help them adopt digitalization so that they can move in their AI journey forward. And secondly, on the C-Tribe side, if there are any construction tech companies, product companies that are building solutions in India and want to connect with the larger peer market, we have around 350 plus members on our C-Tribe community and around 80 plus startups. So if you are in that space, then please reach out to me. We'll be happy to onboard you on that community.
Thank you. Any chits for him? Any support? Okay, I see Suraj raising hand. I see ma'am starting to create the chit. So now ma'am and the table is able to see the value of the activity, which I'm very happy. Yes. To whom? Okay, great. Yeah, please write down your name as well as आप किसको chit दे रहे हो, because the table is cumulatively connecting. So if you just write your name, तो किसके लिए है will be very difficult to match. Great. Please keep continuing your intros.
Yeah, hello. मेरा नाम रचित है. मैं दिल्ली एनसीआर कैंपस बैच से हूँ, निकमार ECM from 2018 to 2020. From there I got campus placement. अभी मैं उसी कंपनी में हूँ from where I got campus placement. So today we are also a gold sponsor for them for this event. Abhi I am here to connect with my juniors, so how I can help them with join our team. So many of our team members are also here. So for they are looking for some associates, how they can collaborate for interior fit out projects to take अलग-अलग MEP या फिर कोई भी structural consultant जैसे भी हो, उनसे हम लोग करना चाहते हैं collaboration.
Superb. So anyone want to collaborate with them or maybe want to get hired in their company, please write down your names. So some student came and said कि sir we want job, we are fresher. So देखो भाई, right now table पे job मिल रहा है. That's the power of community. Don't you think we are about 10,000 people present across the country, across the globe, multiple CEOs, MD, CXO positions, across the entire value chain from your senior site engineer till your MD, maybe boards as well, right? Practically we control the entire construction industry. You want to agree to it or not, but we do, right? But then the person sitting just next to you has a need. Can't we as a community help the person, achieve whatever is, whether it's a mentorship or a business or a next jump, right? We can. So let's try to make the best use of our time and let's try to give maximum to our own people, right? Great. So do we have one more? Yeah.
Very innovative, I would say. This exercise is really very innovative. Okay. My ask, you have already learned my introduction, so I'll directly go to my ask. To connect with the industry, because right now, especially I think there are very, very few Nikmarians who are army. With me, one more was there, that's it. So as we are potential with a lot of inertia, because we have been in army for long. So I'm looking for a momentum for here. Already I have got into the corporate field, but with so much of Nikmarian force behind, I hope to get that momentum into the corporate world. Thank you. That's my ask.
Great. So anyone who would like to interact with him, how we work in corporate, how we can help him, right? Please write your name, give the chits. The table is complete? Okay, great. So can we have the ball please? Back again. Yes, music. Music. Yeah, team leaders. टीम लीडर्स नहीं मिलेगा, गाना बंद हो जाएगा. बैक बेंचर्स के नंबर आ रहे, क्या बात है, सेकेंड टाइम. ओके, बट no, the one at the end. The one at the end. Okay, great. Please go ahead. You know the drill by this time, right? So, team leader, you can start and the other team can follow. Please keep your chits ready. We are all here to help. आप खुद की help नहीं करोगे, कर्मा सब देख रहा है, आपकी help कोई नहीं करेगा. So, please follow the law of karma. Try to give maximum. It's your connect.
Hello, hi, good morning everyone. So my name is Pallavi Chavan. I am a director at Mason Projects Private Limited. So basically, actually, my ask, if you ask me, would be to get the projects and business. So basically, if I tell you about Mason, so what we do is, we are into contracts and claims management. We are into dispute resolution industry. I myself appear as experts, as delay and quantum experts in international and domestic arbitrations. So basically, we help contractors in, preparing extension of time claims, quantum assessments, disruption management or disruption analysis and concurrency analysis and all those things, which all the contractors actually do require, because even if we say time is essence of the contract, but I don't think that any of the contractor or any of the person is here who would not require such services. So I'm here to gain such business and I'm here to gain such projects, and we can be involved in this and we can help you in establishing such claims and reports.
Great, thank you. So any chits for her? Yeah, keep writing. Please, next person, please, can you introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, my name is Jivitesh Malik. I am the Marketing and Growth Manager at Brenman. And yes, if you guys can notice the small logo on the screen, the Brenman logo, and yes, we are the sponsor for this event as well. So I'll quickly just talk about this gap in this industry that I've noticed. So basically in construction industry, the gap between the technical skills and the managerial skills is really loud. Engineers are not able to move to managerial projects because they lack the managerial skills. And that is exactly at Brenman what we plan to bridge. Through our EdTech-based programs, our programs are led by mentors who have over 30 years of experience. So what I'm looking for right now is to connect with people who are in the industry, who believe in this gap and agree that management skills and people skills are really important in this industry, and how we can help as NICMAR and the Association of Agni as well to bridge that gap. Thank you.
Superb. Short, crisp, to the point. His ask, if you have any chits, please keep passing. Next person, please.
Hello everyone, this is Akash Srivastava. I am from 8th batch NICMAR Goa, 14-16 pass out. I started my journey from Patel Engineering Limited, that was to Campbell Placement as a trainee site engineer, and I am proud to say that I have been working to many interior places of India like Arunachal Pradesh, Jammu and Uttarakhand. And now I'm currently associated with Sister MBA as a project manager. Or I will say that NICMA is a legacy, because I've also done my master's from IIM Raipur, but the point is that the ownership, the contact, I say apnapan and all that we get here, that I'm unable to find somewhere else. I've been associated with many of the international projects like Manila Railway, HS2 UK, and NEOM, the line city from KSA. My ask is to connect with the fellow new NICMArians, because I believe in the new talents and the way that they can perform the work is very highly appreciable.
Okay, great. So he's looking for good talent. So if someone wants to, move towards that domain, please reach out to him with your name and maybe, placement coordinator, etc. Someone had an ask that, yeah, they wanted some company to visit. Please give him the chits.
So hi, this is Mansoor Ahmad. Like I represent Bexel. So under the leadership of Zuzar Bastawala, so here. So we are into BIM-based project management. We serve into the 4D and 5D space. So my ask is to connect with the professionals who are here on a business aspects where we can able to add a value on a 4D and 5D related.
Okay, so anyone who wants to help him on 4D, 5D, please reach out to him.
Good morning all. My name is Sandup Didi. I'm working in Atkin Realis as an information manager. And I am passed out from 2016 Goa campus ACM. And my ask is basically I am from a digital domain from the working from 2018 onwards. So I seeking a mentorship like how I can contribute in more critical project in a digital domain. So this is my ask. Thank you.
Super.
Good morning everyone. I'm Satvik Dev from NICMA 23 batch, Pune. I'm working with Bharti Real Estate here in Aero City. It's a subsidiary of Airtel. I'm here in planning and control from past 3 years. It basically does develops the commercial buildings in Aero City, like you have heard of Worldmark 1, 2, 3. They are developing up to Worldmark 14. So currently my ask is for like mentorship in real estate industry only. Thank you.
Great. So, done? Any more chits somebody wants to pass? Right now is a good time. We'll start the music, please. So 2 on the back is already done. Team leaders, please stand up, take your positions. This table has a team leader. This table is missing a team leader. This has. Great, that table is missing a team leader. So just table ka ho gaya, you can, be seated. Can we have the music, please? Great. We'll start from here then. So first venture now got the opportunity.
So hi, myself Pratik Chawla. I'm basically an architect and from the 9/11 batch from Hyderabad ACM. And currently I'm working with TNT as a project control lead, as a SPM basically. So I have an experience, means I have worked with L&T and I associate with the India's largest hospital, Amrita Hospital. I have been working from there from scratch to handover. So currently my ask is to link up with all the people who associate with the hospitals and hospitality project to associate with them as a freelancer or as a, like, I want to help in the guidance basically, because I have a rich experience, approx 10 years in hospital industry. So I want to associate with all the people who link with the hospital and these kind of projects.
Great.
Thank you.
Hospital guys, whoever is connected to the hospital, please write chits for him.
Hello everyone, it's Mukesh Dubey this side. I am Associate Director at AECO. I believe AECOM is known to everyone. It's a consulting firm and working for design, drawing, and civil architects services as well as PMC. So currently, I can support a person who is looking for a change and want to come AECOM because there are some opportunities available. And moreover, I am looking for some opportunity from your end, how you can be a part, can support us with respect to PMC services, because we are outsourcing something to smaller organization also. So if anyone is interested for getting associated with AECOM, and if there is possibility from our end, we definitely come back to you, or you can come and meet us for serving with AECOM and be a partner with AECOM in some way for the project-based opportunities.
Great.
Welcome.
Hi everyone. First of all, it feels like a beautiful Nickmarian event. I'm not a Nickmarian, so I feel like a guest. Thank you. I'm an architect by education and profession, been into actual comprehensive architecture design for last 33 years. I have been leading one of the largest architecture company called ARCOP. Just 1 year back, I withdrew from architecture design, and today I am founder of my own startup. We are into AI and software for the building engineering design scope of work. So that is what we are doing. We've already developed a software that can remove the MEP clashes from your BIM model. So we start where Navisworks leaves. So this is a confusion that happens every time people tell me, so you are detecting clashes. So we are not detecting clashes, we are automatically removing clashes from a BIM model. So this is a patented software. We have zero competition worldwide. And so my ask is really to connect with any professional, project manager, MEP engineer, BIM MEP coordinator, who is right now grappling with the problem of MEP versus MEP clashes and MEP versus structure clashes. This is the scope that we've dealt with right now in the software. Software is called Bamrock. And thank you very much. I'm looking for a great session today.
Great. So any connects that you want to share? Excuse me, ma'am, please, I request, we have a long queue here. So we'll see, the intent is after this session, when you go out for your lunch or for the high tea session, you can have a one-on-one discussion with the person that you want to connect. Intent is a ice-breaking session for the intro, right? So we'll finish up the table here first and then continue.
I think Mukesh sir has made sure that this table wins. Siddharth, make sure our prizes are ready.
Yeah.
So the list still goes on. I'll just quickly introduce myself. I am Arjit Bansal, PEM 2015-2017 batch pass out. I am currently working in Hilti as a product manager, handling their biggest portfolio, almost 400 CR of chemical motors. I have a very simple ask there. At Hilti, we want to make construction better. We want to be the best partner for productivity, safety, and sustainability. So if you've ever worked with Hilti, if you want to work with Hilti, if you want to make sure that construction becomes better, I'll be your connect.
Superb. Any help that we can extend to him? Anyone? Yeah, great.
Myself, Tushar Goel. I am 2019-2021 batch, ACM 33 batch from Pune campus. Currently, I am at Audit Intelligence Consultant. We are engaged in the audit of US construction projects, institutional projects. We are handling around 800 to 1,000 million projects of US construction projects. Today, my ask was, I am looking for a mentorship and for a shift to the project management domain and project control, because I come in this audit domain, but I still want to come back to the infrastructure and project management domain. So if anyone can get me any mentorship and for chance, so I will want to. It is very helpful for me.
Superb, superb. And I will give extra 10 seconds to the audience so that if you can help him out, please do. His ask is, can you repeat your ask again?
I am in the audit domain, but I am looking for a project management, project control domain. if I will get any mentorship or a chance to connect with that domain again, because prior I am in project coordination and contracts in the Indian sector, but now I'm in a totally different sector of US audit projects. So if I will get a chance to again connect with it.
Yes. This is your right place, buddy. These are your people. We will surely help you out in making that move.
Thank you.
Right. Anyone else remaining in this table? No. No? Great. So we'll start the music again. Yeah. किधर पहुंची? Okay, great. Okay, so clash between this table and this table. एक मिनट. कितने लोग चाहते हैं इस टेबल में से कि वहां दे दो? प्लीज आप हाथ उठा दो. कोई भी नहीं चाहता. No is giver. कितने लोग चाहते हैं यहाँ से कि आप इधर दे दो यार, कोई बात नहीं, चलो. एक चाहते हैं तो ठीक है, दे ऑन. सो उन्होंने बोला कि आपको दे दो. सो दे हैव बिग हार्ट्स. तो उनके पहले तो दिलदारों के लिए होगा यार. प्लीज स्टार्ट. Yeah, that table will start with the introduction.
Hi everyone. My name is Shraddha Dumale. So I am 2021-23 batch pass out. I was in RIUM program, and currently I work in Hilti as a specification consultant based out of Mumbai. But actually I am keen in starting my own entrepreneurial journey in real estate sector. So I am here to look for like minds who are also looking for the same thing. And I believe in teamwork and commitment and fun at work as well. So if anyone wants to join me in the journey, please give me the contacts. Maybe we can together work something on.
Next person, please.
So, hello everyone. My name is Prashant Raghav. I'm from ACM 1921 batch. Currently working as associate consultant at Bentley Systems. And my journey after NICMA has been like quite a tricky one. I've worked in different profiles, but finally I'm working in a domain which I truly like. I aim to help build global infrastructure using digital tools. So with Bentley, I'm already doing that, but my ask with everyone, and I see that there are a lot of people who are already dealing in the sector, I just want some guidance on what should be my next step, in which direction I should move forward so that I can just learn more things and then take the next step. So yeah, my ask is just simple guidance for my next steps. Thank you.
Any leader in the digital domain who can help him out plan his next few steps? Please, I recommend take a pause, but please do make sure that you help him. Yeah, we'll have the discussions later. Just pass on the chits, please. Many people are waiting, and
Hi
time is only
everyone.
6 minutes remaining.
Hi everyone, my name is Shubham Gupta. I've done my ACM from NICMA Pune, 1921 batch. Since then I've had total 7 years of experience in infrastructure and consulting sector. I'm working presently in the Ernst & Young GPS domain, government and public sector. Basically, we are consulting with the Ministry of Commerce regarding their policies, their project management, and their applicability to other sectors. And as a strategy consultant, my ask is that I would like to connect with other strategists and look more into the domain, because I would like to compound my skill set in this domain further. If there's anybody in the infra sector or strategy domain, I would love to connect with them.
Hi, this is Manesh from Flow Mobility. I'm not a Necmarian, but I love the energy here, and thanks a lot for inviting me. Really pleasure to be here. So we make robots for construction industry. We work with likes of L&T, Shobha, Prestige, Purvankara, Total Environment, quite a few customers we have in India who are using our material automation solutions. Now we are making a tiling robot, a wall finishing robot, a drone-based outdoor painting robot. So would love to collaborate with people here, builders, contractors, architects who can help us take our products to market, get adoption into the industry, because robotics is required. So would love to connect. This is Manesh from Flow Mobility.
Lot of boardroom discussion. We need AI, we need robots. So the guy making robots is here. Who wants to have an intro in their meeting? Please connect with him. Yeah, line. Great. Can we have the intro of the next person, please?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Vikhyat Sharma. I am a student at Nikmar Delhi NCR, currently pursuing Advanced Project Management program. So I also happen to be the placement coordinator for the college. So everybody knows what a placement coordinator really wants. So I need contacts in the industry so that I can help my college and the students who want internships and the placements.
Yeah, hi, Varun Goyal this side. Already had an introduction. Currently my team is engaged in the government projects. We are doing projects for the Airport Authority of India, Bharat Electronics Limited. Based on my company's pre-qualification, we are doing runways, buildings, roads. So my ask is, since there is a lot of cash flow involved in government projects from the EMD to final bills, so I want to enter into the private sector projects. And at the same time, in my team, I'm having one Nikmar QA QC person. So I want, we can have a billing engineer. I'm going to have a headquarter of my company in Ghaziabad, since earlier I was having a lot of projects in other regions like Dehradun, Ranchi. So now we are making it centralized in Ghaziabad, and we can have a onboard execution engineer also if somebody wants for Ghaziabad.
So your ask is someone who wants to connect with him for contracting, please reach out to him. He has a great team.
Thank you.
Any chits for him? Please go ahead. Please start the music. Team leads, we only have, this is the last slot. So make sure you grab the ball well. Okay? Last slot. Yeah. Okay. Great. So this is the last slot, and then I'll tell you what to do with the chits at the end. Right? We want to finish this off in time. Otherwise, late ho jayega. Please go ahead. Make sure you don't exceed 30 seconds. Keep it fast.
Hello everyone, my name is Jayesh and I am from Nikmar NCR campus. So I am placement coordinator of Nikmar NCR campus. I want to get guidance and connect with the industries so that we are able to gain some of the exposure for the CRIP sector right now. Thank you.
I'm Akanksha Dange and I'm also pursuing my ECM in first year in Nikmar Delhi NCR.
I am also here as a part of placement coordinator, and I'm looking for internship opportunities in project planning and project controls in the CRIP sector. So if anyone has any linking based on it, I'm free for contacting them. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I'm Vipul. I'm basically a 2017 PEM pass out. I am currently working in PwC as a manager. So we provide construction services right from feasibility to the project handover phase, right from all the services which include PMO. So I don't have any specific ask right now. It's just that we can help together to build the alumni network strongly. So that is why I'm here. So thank you so much.
Hello, good morning. I am Shruti Arora. I am working with Accenture. I'm a 1996 pass out, so I could give you some competition. Right, so not a specific ask, but really, really very happy, and I think this is my first alumni, so very happy to meet you all. I'm available for any mentorship, any guidance, any networking you want, so I'm happy to connect anytime. Thank you.
And I can vouch that Shruti is a great mentor, so whoever had said that they are looking for mentorship, please reach out to her.
Hi, I'm Mukesh Gulati, architect by profession from NICMAR 18th batch, Pune campus. So we are doing our own firm, Design and Build Shri Space Solution. So we are working for many of the companies, working for Airtel, Akash Education and L&T. So my ask is, anybody who is looking for their office setup, or maybe some PMC company who is looking for any company, like we do design and build for project range between 2,000 to 20,000 square feet area. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Jay and I'm a civil engineer by profession, and I'm currently assigned as a project manager with Innova Infracron. And today my ask is to get in connect with the people like who would like to explore opportunities with our company as we do interior fit out projects, like complete turnkey projects from concept to finish. So if you even if you do some like services like HVAC or so, awesome. So you guys can get in connect with us. Thank you.
Okay, so please pass on the chits as much as you want, and I'm afraid and really sorry for the tables who could not get the opportunity only because of time. Rest of the things, everything were random, in very random order. We would love to hear your introduction. So let's see if we have some time at the end of the session, and maybe we'll give you some special way to introduce yourself, right? Otherwise, we have two open networking session, one for the lunch and one for the high tea. There you can meet more people. So team, please, once you have passed on your chit, let's settle down. What to do with the chit is very important, which I really wish to communicate. Okay, so now as I can see, you have started gathering your chits, right? And you have some chits? Okay, anyone has some chits, random? Yeah. Okay, so let's say Jivitesh Malik had given some reference, right? Now he does not know who is Jivitesh, or how will he be able to connect? No, that's okay. It's a random name. How will he be able to connect with him or her? Very simple. You already have the name. Go to the Agni app. We have a full-fledged directory of everyone in our community, in the entire NICMAR community. You can reach out to anyone. Their phone number, email ID, everything is open. Simple. Go to the app, search for Jivitesh Malik, search for Pallavi Chavan, and there you will be able to find out that person. Then maybe, call them, text them. This is your lead. You need to reach out to them, right? They are the givers. You are the, kuए को प्यासे को कुएं के पास जाना पड़ेगा, right? So Kuwa is there to give you, help you, support you, but you have to make the first step. So please make sure that you are reaching out to the person who is willing to help you. तो एक मूवी का बड़ा फेमस डायलॉग था, आप भगवान के भरोसे बैठे, भगवान आपके भरोसे बैठा है. आप गिवर के भरोसे बैठे और गिवर आपके भरोसे बैठा है कि कौन पहले रीच आउट करेगा. So if it is your ask, please reach out to them very politely in a very professional manner, and I'm sure they will help you out, right? So with this, Sorry, what do you want to speak? Okay, so with this, we come towards the end of this networking session. I genuinely hope that it was fun, engaging, and some fruitful for you. Something, you know, at least you are taking one extra thing from you, from this session with you. Okay, so at the end, let me take this opportunity to introduce myself. My name is Siddharth Nata. I run a company called Gig Factory. My clear ask is, if you are looking for 3D, 4D, 5D service, not software, end-to-end project support, I am the right guy to connect with. Okay, so please reach out to me if you have this requirement with yourself or maybe with your connections. So that's it, that's my ask. We might come back at the end of the session if we have some time to complete the remaining people. But for now, thank you very much. And let's do one more. NICMAR. NICMAR. दो बार बोलते हैं यार. He's doing it right. NICMAR. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Can we have, thank you. Thanks a lot for the lovely, lovely session. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए. Come on, everyone. Thank you. Moving ahead, now we have keynote presentation. Our keynote speaker is a dynamic entrepreneur and industry disruptor. So please join me in welcoming Mr. Tushar Mittal, founder and managing director of Office Banao SKV. Can we have big round applause for him? Over to you, sir.
So first of all, thank you for inviting me for this session. I will not take much of the topic is startup and entrepreneurship, which I was talking to Manan that I think in today's time everybody is talking about startup, entrepreneurship. Let's discuss this morning about how we can decode this startup and entrepreneurship. So how many of you are excited to start their own startup? Very sad, only 2-3 people. Okay, let me ask you one other question. How many of you in this room are very happy with their life today? Okay, very different, So only 20% people are happy and 80% people are not happy. Are you married? All. Maybe like this. So I'm just asking you, guys, like this session is not about delivering. I'm not a professional speaker. Me and Manan was talking. I'm a NICMArian, by the way. I've done my NICMAR 2005 batch. And I will just share few things today. And the purpose of showing these, my learnings, not to make you happy or sad, not to make some kind of impact. I'm a very selfish person, by the way, I'm just trying to scratch your head, like if any of you or every of you can think about starting something or making yourself entrepreneur. There are like a lot of myths we generally have in our life that, so let me ask you some question. Yeah, what is the meaning of startup? Just anybody can raise hand or would like to answer what is the meaning of startup? There is like everybody. आज अगर चाय की दुकान खुलती है बोले मैं स्टार्टअप हूँ, गवर्नमेंट ने ये बोल दिया कि अगर 10 साल से छोटी कंपनी सब स्टार्टअप है. So there is a very misconception about startup. Anybody would like to answer what is the meaning of startup? Startup means, yeah, please. So is there nothing to do with the financials?
Careers as well.
Okay, guys, like I'll just tell you, most of you are NICMArians. There is no outside, and I can tell you, we are lucky that we are NICMArians. At BTech, You might not get job, but after NICMAR, you get a title to get job. Am I right? Even you are not doing nothing, even you are doing nothing, but you still get job. Is it right or wrong? Am I right?
Yes, sir.
But being NICMARian, you should be proud. I am very proud. After NICMAR, I got a beautiful job at DLF, and I got amazing opportunities to do something new in my life. And today, whatever I am today, there is a lot of contribution of NICMAR. So I would say this particular 1 hour session, I would just like to say, when you leave this room, at least get some collaborative approach from here. So I am not giving you unnecessary gyan or something. So let's be collaborative. Let me tell you what I think about startup is. A startup is not about just a company. In my views, I have one conventional business and I have a startup called Office Banao. So I'll just tell you what is a startup means. It's problem solving journey. भाई मुझे startup करना funding नहीं मिल रही. Funding नहीं मिली startup बंद. Funding is not the key aspect for the startup. A startup is a idea backed by conviction. आपको अपने idea में भरोसा है, वो startup है. आपके तो पैसा नहीं है, start कर दूंगा, लेकिन मैं कुछ करूंगा. That is called a startup. Third is a willingness to take uncertainty. Do you understand the difference between uncertainty and risk? Can anybody tell me uncertainty और risk में क्या difference होता है? Anybody can tell me? Oh, okay, COVID was a risk or uncertainty? And my project can get failed because of contractor or like client will not give money. Is it a risk or uncertainty? So, you know, we can prepare for risk, but we can't prepare for uncertainty. Do you agree with me or not? So, startup is not about risk. It is about uncertainty. Maybe my beautiful product will work or not. That is uncertainty. I have a product, I have a numbers, I have buyers, but will investor fund me or not? That is called uncertainty. So startup is me, मैं तो risk ले रहा हूँ जी startup चालू कर रहा हूँ. No, risk is very certain. Startup is absolutely uncertain. Do you agree with me or not? And then continuous experimentation. ये नहीं चला तो दूसरा कर लेंगे. जब कसम खा ली है, वो कहता है एक वो मूवी में सरफरोशी की तमन्ना हो हमारे दिल में. Startup is absolutely सरफरोशी की तमन्ना. It is not about नहीं चला तो ऐसा कर. Like, you know, you have to be you have to mindset to experiment. Okay, next question. Are you an entrepreneur already? How many of you think that you are an entrepreneur? So just tell me, just raise your, keep your hands up. So all of you are doing business? Those who have raised the hand, they are business. So do you think like entrepreneurship means doing business? How many of you think like, you know, entrepreneurship means doing business? Yeah, raise hands or I will consider them that, okay. Manan, do you think like, you know, entrepreneurship means doing business? What is the meaning of entrepreneurship?
It's about doing something new which you believe in, and that is a solution for the community, or that is a solution for the, and make it sustainable. So probably selling ply might not be entrepreneurship. It is a business because it's already a proven thing. Society believes in it. Entrepreneurship is more about showing that this is possible, which you believe in.
Anybody else? Yeah. Pardon? A good idea. So let me just answer you this thing, okay? Let me ask you more questions. Are you solving problem at your workplace? Wherever you are working, are you solving problems? Or are you part of the run-mill business? If you are solving problems, okay, are you building something new in your domain? I am working in DLF. My job is like, you know, coordination or like project management. I am finding something, you know, like यार solve नहीं हो रहा. चलो आज एक काम करते हैं, मॉडल बनाते हैं एक्सेल शीट में, भाई इसको फिल करके देना. Tomorrow I will get the report. Are you doing something not prototype? That is also part of entrepreneurship. If you see, you are taking ownership beyond your role. Sometimes, you know, your role is यार मेरा काम है खाली क्वालिटी चेक करना. But are you taking the ownership how to fix the quality also? मतलब मेरा काम भाई क्वालिटी चेक करना है. मैं पुलिस वाला हूँ. I am not here to create, you know, a word better. I am here to just check who is not doing better. Am I right? So And third is, are you creating impact inside your organization? Tell me, are you impact? Just any of you, just tell me, are you really contributing? कि मेरे को मिलते तो 25,000 रुपए हैं, लेकिन काम मैं 35,000 का करता हूँ. How many of you feel like, I am getting X, but I am delivering 2X? Only one person. Please give me all name. I will just exclude all of you from my, hiring list. Okay. So I'm saying, if you are, entrepreneur, in my theory, entrepreneur is a mindset, not as a designation or not a status quo like I'm doing business. Anybody who's doing job, but is still doing extraordinary job, problem solving, extra, kind of changing something, believing and then building something, anybody or everybody is an entrepreneur. You agree with me or not? And entrepreneurship, you can be entrepreneur in your job, in your company, in your industry, in your own business. I think the basic fundamental difference between business or entrepreneurship is, in entrepreneurship, you are creating value. You are creating value, and you can create value while you are an employee also. But business means, मनन ने बताया कि मैंने प्लाई 100 रुपए की खरीदी 110 रुपए की बेची, इसमें कौन सी मतलब 9 का आंक है? That is called business. Business fundamental aspect is creating profit. But entrepreneurship means is not creating only profit. Profit can be also part of the entrepreneurship. So why I'm just telling you all this, because my topic is, I'm today talking about the entrepreneurship or startup. So I would say, before you get into real profit making machine, your own startup or your entrepreneurship journey, you have to be entrepreneur today, wherever you are. Do you agree with me or not? Most of people say, hey, I don't do politics. And मेरा काम तो negotiation से पड़ता है. How many of you say that you don't negotiate? Tell me. How many of you feel like, boss, मेरा काम negotiation का है ही नहीं, या मेरी life में negotiation का, just raise hand. यार problem है बहुत. Negotiation is one tactic we follow with our wife every day, with our kids every moment. And people, those who say, I don't do politics, in your home, if you have your mother with you and your wife with you, definitely you're part of politics, some or other day. Do you agree with me or not? So these are the basic fundamental tactics we ignore completely. So entrepreneurship is not about opening your own branch or company, something. You are entrepreneur every day. How many of you feel that they love failure? Only 4-5 people. Manan, this Nikmar, NCR, you need to give them protein dose. Nobody is in a very different zone. But how many of you can raise hand, those who have failed more than 2 times? Oh, great. And how many of you have failed 3-4 times and still consistently trying? Actually, if you ask me, the failing, we are failing every day. Either we are rejected in interviews, we are rejected for funding, we are rejected by one customer who feel like, यार मैंने तो बहुत बढ़िया प्राइस दी, मेरे से बढ़िया कोई काम नहीं कर सकता, फिर भी इसने मेरे को रिजेक्ट कर दिया. Failing is every day's task. Failing sometimes convincing your wife also, your kids also, your partner, your friend, anything. But failing is, what is the meaning of failing? In business, we sometimes make big, large plans. We sometimes, invest in businesses. We make large factories. We, take money from the investor. Investor is invested in you, but you fail. But I personally feel failing again and again is not bad. It makes you better and sharper. Do you agree with me or not? Personally, I will give you my journey in last, but I would say most of the, large founders of the large companies like Elon or maybe like Google, or I'm just giving you those big names, but if you see, those founders were rejected 65, 70 times from investors. They have made like 10, 15 attempts and then get successful in one company. So I personally feel startup, entrepreneurship and failure, it's सब एक ही कुनबे के मतलब बच्चे हैं. Am I right? If you are not failing and you are saying I'm successful, definitely either you have a father-in-law money or your father's money. You can't make your one attempt success by your own self. I personally don't believe. So failing, every successful person in this world, including Modi or including Elon Musk or including everybody, have failed multiple times before they get successful. So if you are failing, not raising money, if you are not getting successful in any company, in interview or in position, don't feel bad. everybody successful person in life has failed multiple times. So, and one other question, what do you feel, funding is more important or conviction for a startup or your company? Conviction. And if you have both, great. But most of the people feel, "Arey yaar, maine wo shuru kiya tha." Like a lot of Nicmarian comes to me to pitch for ideas, ki Tushar, please invest in our. And sometimes I feel like, they are not clear about their ideas. Conviction kahan se aata hai? आप यहाँ बैठे हो, आपको लगता है कि यार मैं निकमार में जाऊंगा, 4 लोग मिलेंगे, 4 कनेक्शन में, कन्विक्शन था, दैट्स व्हाई यू आर हियर. कन्विक्शन था कि मैं बीटेक करने के बाद हो सकता है कि मेरे को जॉब XYZ टाइप की मिले, पर मैं निकमार में जाऊंगा तो मुझे, दैट वाज योर कन्विक्शन, दैट्स व्हाई यू पेड फीस एंड you did your निकमार. सेम टाइम, मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम वी वांट टू डू समथिंग न्यू, वी वांट कि यार सामने वाले को कन्विक्शन आ जाए, मैं अभी भी सोच ही रहा हूं. Lot of people came to me and they say, Tushar, invest, मैं कंपनी जब छोड़ूंगा थोड़ी सक्सेसफुल हो जाएगी. Do you agree with me? Will you invest in any person who is saying, यार मैं पहले आइडिया चला लेता हूँ, वो ना मेरे चाचा का, मामा का, ताऊ का लड़का है, वो भी कर रहा है, मैं उसको आइडियाज दे रहा हूँ, जब सक्सेसफुल हो जाएगी तो मैं नौकरी छोड़ दूंगा. Do you think any time you can be successful like that? And when you have a conviction, do you scared of risk? Do you scared of uncertainty? So I think I'm just giving you, what I'm trying to do is, like, any of you or every of you want to start a startup or entrepreneurship, these are the key criteria. You have to do these housekeeping words before you get into the startup journey. So I think funding is important, but not more than your conviction. And if you have both, then you are great place. So I think, now, a very important question. Why interior fit out or construction business is a best place to start up your business? That is a very billion-dollar question. That today industry, if you see, every industry is like right now growing, but like the infrastructure is growing. But in my views, because I come from this industry, I'm having a little bias. I'll give you why our fit-out industry is very, very, or maybe like commercial interior industry or maybe commercial building industry is the best place to start your business. Okay? Right now, if you see interior fit-out business, managed office, commercial buildings, and the answer is very simple. To start your business or start your consulting, what do you need? You need knowledge, you need full cycle. अगर मान चलो एक रेजिडेंशियल बिल्डिंग में अगर आपको जॉब मिल जाए, एक रेजिडेंशियल बिल्डिंग बनने में अगर बिल्डर ईमानदार हो तो कितना टाइम लगता है? Just tell me. Anybody? 3 से 4 साल. तो अगर मान के चलो आपने एज ए मैनेजमेंट ट्रेनिंग ज्वाइन कर लिया, तो आपको एक रेजिडेंशियल बिल्डिंग को खत्म करते करते, यानी कि कहां से बिल्डिंग गड्ढा खोदना शुरू होता है और कहां पे कस्टमर एंटर होता है और क्या पेन होता है, क्या अपॉर्चुनिटी, कितना टाइम लगेगा? 3 to 4 years. Is it right or wrong? बट अगर मान के चलो आप ऑफिस इंडस्ट्री में आ जाओ और आपको ऑफिस बनाने का काम मिल जाए, मैनेजमेंट ट्रेनिंग ज्वाइन करो, आपको एक ऑफिस का लाइफ साइकिल देखने में कितना टाइम लगेगा? मैक्सिमम 6 months. Actually, the projects are for 3 months. Second thing, fast execution cycle, life cycle, and easy to learn to end to end. अगर आप किसी ऑफिस फिट आउट इंडस्ट्री में हो और अगर आपका काम प्रोजेक्ट मैनेजर है, बट यू वांट टू डू क्वालिटी आल्सो, यू वांट टू डू बिलिंग आल्सो, इज इट पॉसिबल और नॉट? आपका लाला आपसे खुश होगा कि नहीं होगा? बहुत खुश होगा. But will somebody have resistance that why you getting into quality, why you getting into billing? Will somebody stop you? But if you go to the residential industry, if you go to the infrastructure industry, nobody will give you space because there are like fixed people, 10 years, 15 years. But if you go to office interior industry, लाला खुश, बॉस खुश और मैं खुश क्योंकि मुझे एंटरप्रेन्योर बनना है. Am I right? So in like, if you are, I'll give you, high repeated opportunities. आपने एक ऑफिस अच्छा किया, दूसरा ऑफिस आ जाएगा, दूसरा ऑफिस अच्छा किया, तीसरा ऑफिस. Will you ever get time to, कि यार काम नहीं है? ऐसा कभी हुआ है? How many of you are in commercial industry? How many of you are? I'm really, and Manan, I think Nikmar, Pune should do one session on this fast-paced industry because most of the people don't understand what is the value you can get out of this industry. And you will feel like, what a stupid fellow he is, like he's creating more competitors, okay? But I'm telling you, be my competitor. be, in this industry. It is a beautiful industry, and I'll tell you why. Because you get very fast life cycle and simple. It's a 3-3-3 growth model. Like let's say generally we have a lot of Nikmarians in our company, and we keep hiring and they keep running, okay, because after 3 years they want, something new. And that is a general cycle of, Nikmarians. But I would say, let's have a 3-3-3 growth model, like any management trainee who's working for 3 years, easily you can get 3 projects in a year, because average life cycle is 4 months. So first 3 projects, be a learner, be an observer, understand execution and learn systems. Just वो कहता है stay hungry, stay foolish. बहुत हम तो नए, आप हमें काम सिखाओ. Am I right what I'm saying? Say, the first next 3 projects, the next year, you only need to do contribute, take ownership. Even if you are not, given the opportunity of making BOQ, take the ownership. Sir, can I try? If you are given project management, try to quality. Because first year you have just learned, you have observed, and the next 3 projects you only take ownership, solving problem, delivering results. And next 3 projects means like 3rd year, you can be easily managing team, building trust, and driving outcome. Do you agree with me, boss? Is it possible? In my company, we generally, we have like 400 people, and we tell everybody who has hunger, who has little itching, please come and take the ownership. Because when you can clear the NICMAR test, I don't know how many of you have honestly, done the exam, but there are like, ways you can get clear from the NICMAR. But fundamentally, if you can clear NICMAR test, you can clear 3 months of project cycle, you can make your own case thesis, you can make on your learning, and next 3 projects you can apply that, and last 3 projects you can easily be boss in that project. Is it right or wrong? So that's why this industry is very beautiful industry to become a startup or entrepreneur. Next. And why, like a lot of people say, hey, I want to start consultancy, it is no risk business. How many of you agree that execution startup is more easy than execution startup? Oh, sorry, consultancy startup. Tell me. Only Nitin agree. Most of the people might be thinking that doing consultancy is more easy. But my conviction about this is very different. Because, in execution, if you have, so I will tell you my journey later on, but in execution, if you have knowledge, a limited knowledge, but pool of people, you can be successful. But for consultancy, you need to have a legacy of knowledge. जब तक आपने 10-15 साल काम नहीं किया, कोई कंसल्टेंसी का काम नहीं देगा. Do you agree with me or not? और अगर आपने ले भी लिया, तो आप एटम बम की तरह हो. आप तो फटोगे, दूसरे को लेके फटोगे. Because अगर आपको नॉलेज नहीं है और आपने कंसल्टेंसी ले ली, तो जैसे कहते हैं ना कि डॉक्टर को, नए डॉक्टर को ऑपरेशन करने के लिए दे दिया, तो फट जाओगे. लेकिन वर्सेस अगर एक हॉस्पिटल का ओनर, अगर डॉक्टर भी नहीं है, तो बट ही कैन collect the good doctors to do right operation. Do you agree with me or not? So in my views, most of the people get biased about consultancy because they feel there's a no risk. अगर फेल हो गए तो वापस जॉब ज्वाइन कर लेंगे. एंड दुनिया में पर्सनली मेरा मतलब जहां रिस्क नहीं है वहां पे गेन भी नहीं है. दुनिया का सिंपल फॉर्मूला है, इफ देयर इज नो रिस्क देयर इज नो गेन. सो फंडामेंटली आई पर्सनली फील, ये कैसे चेंज हो रहा है अपने पे, जस्ट गो बैक. सो इन एग्जीक्यूशन ट्रस्ट मैटर मोर देन लेगेसी. अगर आपने कहीं काम किया है, आपके पास 4 पत्थर के कॉन्ट्रैक्टर, सीलिंग के कॉन्ट्रैक्टर और पेंट के कॉन्ट्रैक्टर आपने इकट्ठे कर लिए और आपने एक काम ढंग से सक्सेसफुल कर दिया, तो आपको कंटिन्यूअसली काम मिलना शुरू हो जाएगा. बट कंसल्टेंसी में आपको पहले नॉलेज चाहिए, लेगेसी चाहिए, और जो आदमी आपको काम ऑपरेशन करने के लिए दे रहा है. सो फंडामेंटली आई वुड से डोंट बी बायस अबाउट consultancy because it's a very blue collar job, or I will be going with tie and I'm not a contractor. I'm not a bloody contractor. No, being bloody contractor or being bloody execution is not a problem because you get a good neck on that. I'm a marketing professional. That was a myth 10 years back that marketing will get more growth than the project people. Do you still agree with this? Today, if you see people, those who can execute, those who are project managers are getting more growth than people, those who are sales. Is it right or wrong? No, I think you don't agree with me. But this is the scenario in my company, I can tell you. And then Delivery more important than profile. If you can do only, so I know one person who only do marble execution. Can you imagine like marble execution work? How much turnover he is running in NCR right now? 450 crore rupees. He doesn't do only do marble. And his PAT is more than me. My company. PAT matlab profit. So I would like to say only one thing. That today your designation doesn't matter. Your title doesn't matter. Are you a contractor or you are an architect? Doesn't matter. What matters? What kind of value you are creating. Don't bother about what people think about you. You think what is creating more value for you. And what is faster, what is easy, and how you can take more and more risk with limited environment. So I would just, I would say, if you have made up your mind that you want to start your own something, there are like fundamental, God has been kind to you. When 15 years back when I started, to getting one more slide or maybe like one logo, it was like a hell lot of job. You can't make website for next 5-7 years because it's not easy to make a website. But today, we are in a world where AI tools, where like automation, digital work, it is very easy. Creating a profile, you need not any consultant. You can create a website or you can create a profile or you can create a marketing campaign tomorrow onwards. You now don't need a billboard below the flyover. You can start 10,000 rupees putting on Instagram and you start getting, you need to send only PDFs to the people, your known people, and you will start getting business. And today, a smart execution system, AI is like changing. I don't want to touch too much on AI. It's a very contradictory subject, but trust me, everybody in this room, if you start using AI in a right manner, 20% of you will get, like 20% of your productivity will increase. Today, I don't write my mails. I give voice dictation, my mails are written, okay? I don't, like my EAs are only working, the smart works. My notes are made by AI. My replies are made by AI. Like my PPTs are made by AI. So everything, today we are in an era, even if you have 3 years of experience in NICMAR, if you want to start or something, and don't think that you will make 100 crore rupees of venture in one year. The simple formula I followed in my life and I keep advising everyone. Today, if your salary is 50,000 rupees, if salary is your 50,000 rupees in first year, like 6.5 lakh rupees of package, I generally advise people, those who want to start their own business, at least should have 4-5 years of experience, minimum. Because then you have like multiple departments, multiple people, experiencing with people. If you have a 10 years of experience, you're like little bit, your energy get, your risk is, because your salary check is big, and then you have more risk. जब तक तुमने घर खरीद लिया होगा, गाड़ी तुम्हारी नीचे होगी, और मतलब खर्चे बढ़ चुके होंगे, and then you start thinking यार मैं इतनी risk लूँ या नहीं लूँ. So the sweet point is like 5 to 7 years, because the salary check is, easy. You can take risk. If you are earning whatever you are earning today per month or per year, if you are making 50% of that money, don't hesitate to take that risk. Then you have to be a little nimble in your expenses. You have to be a little, easy in your, expectations. But I can tell you 99%, if you try for 3 years and fail 3 years, you will be successful. So I would say, take the advantage of AI, take the advantage of technology, and use technology for move faster, reduce mistakes, improve decisions, and scale efficiently. And I can share this presentation, but this is my own personal experience. Next. Just open that. So I'll just give you 2-3 more points over here. And today's word, getting funding is not very difficult. But funding, people, those who are giving funding, just imagine like they are not lalas. Those who are giving you money with interest. They are giving money with the conviction that you will make 10x money. अगर आपको 1 करोड़ रुपए इन्वेस्ट करते तो मान के चलते हैं 10 करोड़ रुपए बना के दोगे. जैसे इमेजिन कोई आदमी आपको बिना गारंटी के अगर 1 करोड़ रुपए दे रहा है तो उसकी एक्सपेक्टेशन क्या होगी. पुराने लाला क्या करते थे, जब 1 करोड़ रुपए दे देते थे आप बैंक में जाके 1 करोड़ रुपए लेके देखो, 1.5 दिन लग जाएंगे पेपर साइन करते करते. इज इट राइट और रॉन्ग? वो घर रखवा लेंगे, गाड़ी रखवा लेंगे, सब रखवा लेंगे. अगर किसी माइक्रो फाइनेंसर के पास चले गए तो पूरी तुम्हारा मतलब पूरी फैमिली का मतलब सारा सेटअप रखवा लेगा. और आप कह रहे हो एक आदमी आपको 1 करोड़ रुपए दे दे और वो आपसे 10 क्वेश्चन ना पूछे, जब तक उसे कन्विक्शन, बिकॉज इफ यू फेल द मनी इज फेल. एम आई राइट? सो ही हैज ऑल द राइट टू आस्क यू 2000 क्वेश्चंस and reject you at least 5,000 times. So if you want money, please make something convincing that somebody can give you a 1 crore or 50 lakh or 10 lakh rupees of check. Do you agree with me or not? And how will it come? Because first you have to convict for your idea. If you stop, and I give you one very simple thing. If you feel that my idea is so important, my idea can make money, then there are 3 symptoms. First, you stop sleeping like more than 3 hours, 4 hours. सुबह जगे तो नींद खुली हुई सी दिखेगी. गर्लफ्रेंड बॉयफ्रेंड वालों की जो कॉलेज में होता है नींद नहीं आती, सुबह शाम वही दिखती है. So, जब आपको अपना आइडिया पूरे दिन सुबह शाम दिखने लग जाए और आपको वही लोग अपने आसपास दिखें जिनसे वो आइडिया सक्सेसफुल हो सकता है, समझ लो कि आपका थोड़ा सा मतलब सिम्टम्स सही से आने लग गए. एंड व्हेन यू फील your risk of losing your job is lesser than your excitement of your idea, understand that you have a conviction. If your risk of losing job is more than your conviction, don't get into this trap because you are not convinced. And दुनिया का एक बड़ा सिंपल सा फॉर्मूला है, जब आप कन्विंस नहीं होते आप किसी को कन्विंस कर ही नहीं सकते. Do you agree with me or not? So I will just tell you in conclusion my journey, but before so I started my journey in 2009. I was like 2006 in DLF. I was Nikmarian from Delhi, and I'll just tell you how I reached Nikmar. So in 2004, I was in L&T doing my training, and then I saw that few people like me, the poor fellows, like those who had done BTech training, like those who are doing BTech, were given like bade shoes, plastic shoes, and thrown to concrete, जहाँ concrete pour होती थी. When I saw like 4-5 few very intelligent people sitting in the room working on laptop, मैंने पूछा भाई कौन है? ट्रेनिंग तो ये भी हमारे साथ कर रहे हैं, कहते हैं निकमार पुणे से आए. भाई ये क्या बला होती है? बोले यार यहाँ पे ना निकमार में बीटेक के बाद आप निकमार कर सकते हो, and you get a professional management course, and very important that you get laptop also. Wow. So I started, networking with those people, and they gave me इस तारीख को admission होता है, इस तारीख को, and then I tried to Nikmar Pune. They very royally rejected me that you doesn't worth, okay, because I could not do group discussion or whatever, like they rejected me. But one good fellow told me that there is Nikmar Delhi also, and who take like बचे हुए लोगों को ले लेते हैं कई बार. You go there, and then if you have, you can just go to Delhi because there are like 1 or 2 seats are available. And if you can apply your luck, you can be. And then I went there and I found there is only 1 year course. And थोड़ा कम पढ़ना पड़ता है पुणे से. That was also obvious, And very छोटा सा campus है. And I got an admission in Nikmar, Delhi. And what I've learned in Nikmar, Delhi is like, generally these colleges give you attitude. They doesn't give you deep knowledge. The attitude and the network is built over there. And Nikmar Delhi gave me a beautiful opportunity to get selected in campus in DLF. So my journey started in 2006, and I'll just tell you, I was very lucky that in 1.5 years, I got a chance to do one office, and office in Gateway Tower. And my senior project manager left for some holidays, and he didn't come back. My boss told me, can you just get it completed? And by childhood, because my father runs a grocery shop, and like business खून में है, ownership मतलब nature में है, तो वो 10 दिन में ऑफिस फटाफट खत्म करा दिया. मैं बहुत सीरियस, तुम तो यार इस काम में तुम ये काम को नहीं कर लेते, मुझे भी मजा आ गया. So then I started learning billing, BOQ, and after 6 months I thought, this is a beautiful business. पैसे लगाने नहीं पड़ते, पैसे तो इंटीरियर में लगाने नहीं पड़ते, एडवांस में लोग काम करवाते हैं. और कॉन्ट्रैक्टर मार्केट में नरे अवेलेबल है, मतलब आपको फर्नीचर वाले से फर्नीचर खरीदना है, कारपेट वाले से. मैंने कहा दिस इज अ वेरी गुड बिजनेस. एंड आफ्टर 1.5 years I left the business because that time my salary was 17,000 rupees. So I could take easily risk कि 17,000 थड़े पे खड़े हो जाओ वहाँ मिल जाएंगे. Understand? So that's why I told you, if you want to do something your own, don't get late. Take 5 years of experience. Till the time your salary check is 1.5 lakh or 2 lakh rupees, you can manage your expenses. You can come back to your life if you are failed. But if your salary check is more than 5 lakh rupees, your family expenses has increased, and then you can't take the risk. Your risk appetite is less. So I'll just give you a few anecdotes, like people, those who think I have learned in English, Hindi, small village, big village, somebody's come from metro. I'll just give you a little my lifeline. My early schooling till 12th class, I was studying in a government school where like most of the time only the 4 or 5 rooms were given only for labs. So physics or chemistry, and rest everybody was studying under the tree. But I could reach to Harvard School because of the conviction. You know, that journey. So I'm just giving you, I'm not giving you my journey because I want to show you. There is much available on the internet. But I'm saying most of the people we have excuse, मैं यार ये इसलिए नहीं कर पाया, घर में पैसे नहीं थे. अरे यार मैं तो मतलब स्कूल ही मेरा अच्छा नहीं था, या मेरा कॉलेज अच्छा नहीं था. Unfortunately, actually don't give excuse. You start from where doesn't matter. You end where that matters. Do you agree with me or not? Just last, okay. Just. And I think three things, if you want to do your business or your startup, or you want to build some successful, you know, aura around you, the commitment, credibility, and connection. These are the three most important things. Why I would say commitment is more important? Because when you are in a school or your college or in business, if you are not credible, your own people stop trusting you. Like, अगर आप कॉलेज में और आपके 4 दोस्तों को पता है यार अगर इसको पैसे देते दोबारा वापस नहीं देगा. Slowly, that credibility keep, you know, that rumor keep spreading. अब 5 साल के बाद आपको लगा मुझे यार मेरे एक दोस्त को हायर करना, उसे पता था कि यार स्कूल में भी पैसे लेके नहीं देता था, क्या वो तुम्हें ज्वाइन करेगा ज्वाइन? वर्सेज अगर मान के चलो उसे पता हो कि यार कॉलेज में भी इसकी क्रेडिबिलिटी बहुत स्ट्रांग थी, जो बोलता था कर देता था, will he join you or not? Because best leadership team in your company you get from known people. In my company, in both the companies, I only have most of key positions are filled by my friends or my college mates. Because those people understand you, understand your vision, you can trust them, they trust you. And it is very easy to, if you want to hire somebody from IIM, he will not join you. In construction, IIM, no, he will not join you. But if he is your friend and he trusts you, you have a credibility, he will join you. Is it right or wrong? So make commitment in your business. If you are committing to your vendors or suppliers or customers, if it makes you a lot of cost, but fulfill your commitment, fulfill your credibility and connections. If you are here, not to have nice food or not to have this, you know, the attendance, make at least 2-3 connections. Don't sit with people, those who are known to you on the table. Every day when I go to, you know, different conferences, after this I am going for another conference, I always meet new people. New people with not that I will get something from him or I will get something from him. To learn. Learners doesn't have ego. If you start thinking, hey, I am XYZ owner, why should I meet? You will always want to meet bigger than you. But if you are a learner, you will meet everyone. So be learner while you making your connections. Next. And learning is your life. If you want to work in L&T at XYZ, you know, level, at least think like a minimum CEO level, then you start preparing. Because हम वो achieve करते हैं जिसके लिए हम prepare करते हैं. और जब जिस चीज के लिए हम prepare करते हैं, हमें से 10-15% तो मतलब discount वैसे ही मिल जाता है. Am I right? So prepare for big, dream big, and I would say if you see Elon Musk, he has disrupted the world. 6 big large company he has built. PayPal or like, you know, SpaceX. Nobody has thought. जिस रॉकेट को बनाने में 600 मिलियन लगते हैं, वो रॉकेट 6 मिलियन में बनता है. Because when you dream big, और सबसे बढ़िया जो वर्ड है ना एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप में, think irrational. जो प्रैक्टिकल पॉसिबल है वो तो कोई कर ही लेगा, जो पॉसिबल नहीं है वो करना है. So I'll just tell you another thing which just go back. Your adversities. मेरे को इंग्लिश नहीं आती, मैं छोटे गांव से हूँ, मेरा निकमार में मेरा सिलेक्शन नहीं हुआ, मेरी कंपनी ऐसी है. Your adversities can be your opportunities. आप उनको कैसे यूज करते हो? आज India is like 50 years behind US, but we have large population. If you see, population can be our adversity, because population की वजह infrastructure नहीं बनता. But because of population, our AI models will be more successful than anybody else. Paytm is more successful because of our adversities. So I don't want to take much time, but your weakness can be your power if you start thinking. This last, so SKB is my first company which I started in 2009. Today we are having like more than 400 people running in different, side of the, and it is now run by professionals, not by me. I'm like how it happened, because you trusted people, you made conviction. And another company, Office Banao, it is funded by Lightspeed. How many of you know Lightspeed? Lightspeed is one of the growth fund from the world. And they have no venture capital has invested in construction, execution companies ever in India. This is the first company where VC has invested. Lightspeed is a blue chip investor. How it happened? Because I made company first, then I took investment. If I could have waited for investor to come into my idea, they have seen that, no, I have already burnt like 15 crore rupees in this company, and the idea is going, and Tushar is very convicted, they have invested into company. So I would say, if you want to do something for yourself, first do best where you are today. We personally feel, yaar, मैं 5 घंटे जब काम करूँगा, जब अपना काम करूँगा. No, this is not the great idea. If you have capacity of 5 hours, extra doing, do it today, then you will have a habit and you will do something great. Just whenever you have a little proud ego, just go back. कि मैंने बहुत बड़ा कर लिया है, मेरी कंपनी बहुत बड़ी हो गई है, I am very big, मैं इस पोजीशन में. Look at this man, he will keep you straight. He is one of the most richest person of the world, and nobody can even think of reaching to next to him, because why he have done, still he sleep only for 4 to 5 hours, sleep in his office most of the time, live in a very small house, but what he is creating? Impact. He is disrupting so many companies every day. तो जब तुम्हें थोड़ा सा घमंड हो जाए इसकी तरफ देख लेना, he will keep you straight. But at the same time, जब आपको लगे मैंने कुछ नहीं किया, तो there are a lot of people, those who are from school or your college, those who are still doing some small job. So balancing your life is very important. When your ego is there, when you are feeling down, just keep your balance. So I would say, I think everybody knows this man. If you don't know, then you have some serious problem. Just get some neurology organ disorder check, because this person has changed your life in many sense. So he is a great inspiration for entrepreneurs. Read about him, read about many other people, those who have done great things. And last, there's a very interesting book. Somebody before me has given a very nice talk about connections and all. This book gives you amazing, amazing energy, how to create connections, how to make your own profile, this is like one book who has changed my life a little bit. How to make, your social connection, how to make, this is an amazing book, last. And this is like, 3 companies. If you want to make your business model, maybe Uber is your model. India has done Ola, McDonald's and Airbnb. If you read a little bit about that, in our construction industry, if you can take your model around that, we are low asset, but no company can make low asset till the time they make your own real assets. Because first or two, restaurant खुलते हैं पहले, रेस्टोरेंट में आपको पैसा लगाना पड़ता है. जब आपके 2 रेस्टोरेंट सक्सेसफुल होते हैं तो उसकी फ्रेंचाइजी लेना शुरू करते हैं. If you think like day one I will start franchisee, no will take your franchisee. First you have to execute your idea, you have to show to people, and then the people will take inspiration. So thank you very much. I hope I was useful. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot for those powerful insights into innovation and execution in modern construction ecosystem. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Moving ahead, everyone. Now we have our panel discussion 1. The topic is startup environment in construction sector, myth or reality. To explore this compelling question, we invite our esteemed panelists. First, I request our moderator to please join us, Mr. Arjun. Please join us on stage. Can we have once again big round of applause for him? Over to our moderator.
Amazing 2 sessions. Thank you guys for leading them. That was really, really fun. So this panel is about startup environment in construction sector, myth or reality. So when I read this, I was like, इसका मतलब क्या समझ नहीं आया, but जो समझ आया वो ये है कि is the construction sector really good for startups? Okay, India startups are thriving everywhere, but this sector is a little bit different. So what is the scenario for startups in this sector? So we have really 5 founders over here. I'm a founder in this sector as well. So overall, I think you can think of it 2 ways. First is that India is the largest country in the world that is growing fast. Okay, other large countries are slow. So, that's a positive thing, that we are growing fast, so startups ke liye opportunity hoega. Another thing is most of the buildings that will exist in India in 20 years are not yet built. Lot of construction is happening, so good active market. Another one, we have a lot of engineering talent, and with NICMAR, we also have a lot of good management talent. Another one is sustainability is at, really in focus, and construction sector as at the center of the action, right? Another point is that a lot of new accelerators and money is coming into the sector, right? Nikhil Kamath, Nitin Kamath, Brigade, all these people have started investing in startups in the construction sector. So given all these things, you would think this is a really good market, really good for startups, right? But whoever's worked in the construction sector, and all of you do, also know there's another side of construction, right? That side is not very, very fluffy, not very, very nice, right? इतना आसान नहीं है construction sector में काम करना, तेल निकल जाता है. What? It is dominated by large companies. कोई नई company आती है, large companies कहती हैं इनको कैसे मारना है, right? Stakes are very high. ये छोटा छोटा काम करना थोड़ा मुश्किल है यहाँ पे, बहुत पैसा चाहिए. Like scale is very, very massive. Decision making is very slow. Lot of respect and thing goes on legacy कि जो ये तो ऐसे ही चलता है. Very slow to change the sector, right? Maybe the sector doesn't attract the best talent. Best talent goes to software. Construction में maybe not the best or the best. So one can argue both sides that this is a very good sector for startups, or this is not a very good sector for startups. So before we go to the audience here, the experts over here, who thinks this is the first? You can either agree with one statement or the other. Okay, the one is construction sector is really great for startups. Who believes that? Hands up. Okay, that's good. About 30% of the room. Now let's see the second question. Who thinks this is not a good sector for startups? Hands up. Few people. Okay, the rest of them will want to hear from the experts over here. So let's go here. Very, very quick statement from all of you. No long introduction. I think all of you. Everybody here knows already who you are, and we'll introduce you in one sentence later. But lightning question from you. Construction is great market for startups because you can fill in the blanks, right? Or if you want to say construction is not a great market for startups, then you say because ... One or two lines, either for or against.
So thanks. So I'll probably say one line for both of them. Okay. It is a great market because today we are at a unprecedented pace of construction happening globally, right? And you said, right, the buildings for next 20 years are not yet built, right? So I think the sector is at an inflection point where people have realized that अगर हम change नहीं करेंगे तो survive नहीं कर सकते. And whenever sector reaches such point is when that sector booms. If you see manufacturing in a warehouse last 25, 30 years, what has happened was because they realized that automation or productivity से ही आगे बढ़ने वाले हैं. So that is one reason why I think that sector is ready now and things are becoming easier to build, right? I think Tushar talked about AI, I can talk about hardware. I think it's becoming easier to build. It's becoming easier to build hardware, to solutions, to market them, to reach out to them. So it's a good time because industry is ready for it. They're looking for solutions and it's easy to make solutions. Just a caveat there, why it is difficult and people who think that startups might not survive is because it's a difficult sector because a lot of stakeholders, right? People who are using the solutions are different from people who are paying for them, and they are different from people who are influencing the decision, right? So it's you have a builder, you have a contractor, you have an architect, you have a PMC, right? So there's so many stakeholders and that's why it becomes difficult to get your solution adapted into that. So that is one reason why I would say that it's not easy.
Nice, very good. Let's keep it crisp like that.
It's like, I think this question doesn't valid because, construction is very good for startups because very low entry barriers. If you want to become L&T, you have to start from somewhere like, barring the, slab or like, barring the, I've started like from small and then you reach. So I think construction has been always a hub for startups. और डेकोरेशन अब हुई है कि स्टार्टअप नाम अब हुआ है, लेकिन अगर कंस्ट्रक्शन में अगर देखो तो बिना कैपिटल के, बिना किसी बहुत बड़ी लेगेसी के आप बहुत जल्दी अपना काम शुरू कर सकते हो, तो उसमें कोई डाउट ही नहीं है. एंड इट्स बीन लाइक people start from stone work or POP work or like other thing, but generally Nicmarian doesn't do. They feel like it's against their reputation of doing POP contracting or stone contracting. But if that makes money and if you are create some value or innovation, that will also be a startup. Am I right what I'm trying to say? So in my views, I think
strongly for. All right, great.
So yes, construction is a great place for a startup. That's what I believe. So construction, we all know, is full of problems, right? Everywhere it is ad hoc, unsystematic. But then there is the statement that every problem there is an opportunity. And that is what proves it, that it's a great place for startup. We say young talent is not joining construction. So I would say technology becomes the opportunity there, that use technology to augment that skill gap. And finally, yes, there are issues with respect to, I would say, funding, that the venture capital industry or the angel investment industry, construction technology is not looked upon as a, as the green boy, but it's coming around there. So that's also should not be a hurdle.
Very nice. So we have heard there are a lot of problems in construction. Problem is opportunity. Technology is making it easier to build. So these are, right now the panel is very, very positive about startups. Let's go ahead.
I mean, I also concur with all the 3 points, and they exactly cover technology as well as services side of business, where there are so many opportunities. The market is fragmented, and we are still learning how to build better. Right? We are still getting to the level of competitive buildings across the globe. So that way, the opportunities are there. Now, the thing that we lack right now is, someone who can actually stitch those problems together and build an end-to-end solution or an end-to-end workflow. So customers today are talking, ever since COVID happened, people started to understand that it's not always manual, that you need to be on the field. There could be technologies that could support you to push your projects faster, right? So that's when the inflection point happened, where people started talking about digital technologies in their sites and the projects. And that is where I see the opportunity has come. Today, I as a consultant get leads from the company saying, hey, I want X and Y solution. Is there something like that that exists? And there are certain products that are existing in the international markets, but is there an Indian counterpart to that? I want to invest in, or I want to use a solution that is from India. So that's where the opportunity lies. And
a lot of digital opportunities.
Definitely, a lot of them.
I mean, and copying things that are working in other countries. Not really copying, but taking inspiration, bringing it to this market here.
And AI is very open market right now. I mean, we have done digital solutions. There are project management solutions, everything else, but AI is an open ground. So you have all the opportunities in the world.
Excellent.
Yeah. So I think all the other 4 panelists have covered what is there. But let me go back to the grassroots. There are so many problems in construction that create so many opportunities. You can take, the same pointer that every small problem, number-wise, is very big, right? Even if it is a smaller fit-out project, the value starts from 10 lakh, 20 lakh, a crore, 2 crore. Hundreds of crore is normal for us in construction. So the quantum that India is building is so large, creates humongous amount of opportunities for everyone. And technology is the only solution to cater to this scale, this hungrier nation to build fast. That's the for. And again, the same is against as well, that the fragmentation exists. So opportunities are your hotbed for solutions.
Okay, chalo, everybody's very positive, but let me come down to reality, okay? I started my business 12 years ago. I had come back from the US. In US, I already built a successful company. Out of college, I got $100,000 grant. Without any work done, $100,000 grant for an idea. Now I come to India, I'm starting a company. I'm offering my customers a zero capex guaranteed profit every month in their pockets. Okay? I go customer after customer, everybody is laughing at me and throwing me out of the room. कोई काम ही नहीं करना चाहता. They're like, तुम तो बड़े young हो, ठीक है, बड़े छोटे हो, तुम क्या करोगे? हमारी कंपनी में तो 40 लोग की टीम है, तुम्हारे पास कितनी टीम है? तुमने मेरे सेक्टर में पहले किसके साथ काम किया है? I found all kinds of problems, okay, when I was starting my business. And one of the things which I differentiated or learned was US ecosystem is there to make you win. Everybody is supportive. Customer, venture capitalist, other founders, everybody is there कि यार मैं तुम्हारे support करता हूँ. इंडिया में आया मुझे लगा सब मेरे से लड़ रहे हैं कि तू startup बनाएगा, मैं तेरे को दिखाता हूँ. So now Chaitanya, this question is for you because you're building ecosystem, right? You're building ecosystem to help founders, etc., right? So tell us how you are solving that ecosystem problem. Do you think the ecosystem in India is supportive towards founders now, at least, and give 1 or 2 examples of that?
Sure. So firstly, I'll define what ecosystem means for us. So ecosystem has 4 pillars. One is your construction tech entrepreneurs, people who are actually building value, like Sir said. The other is investors or venture capitalists, people who are putting money to support this capitalism. Third is academia, the institutional people who are actually building research and who are helping, these startups and everything else. And the fourth is the final end users, which is the customers. So at C-Tribe, we have around 80 plus startups that are in different segments across. We recently published our market map also for Indian context, first of a kind, with the with the intent to, bring those startups forward. So when you say how ecosystem has supported, definitely now today we have startups who have raised anywhere from 250,000 to 30 million USD in India, right? They are either operating in India or they are operating in the US market. But that kind of capex has flown in. Even on our panel, people have spoken to, the investors, like Sir said, they have raised capital. So money is definitely coming in. It is again, if you think about an investor's perspective, they are also, looking at different market segment sectors. And of course, everyone is after ROI, right? So there are very few patient money people, and so some US VCs have also established their operations in India now, with construction focus. So money part is there. Startup part, there are a lot of young guys who are actually building in this space, trying to solve different problems. And we have gone beyond just simple solutions into AI, into hardware, into AI-built technologies. So that also is coming across. Now I think if we get more push from academia and support to academia to be able to push that research game higher, collaborate with startups, and then the final part is the stakeholders, which is again, the end users. So those customers are also, as I said previously, they are getting on board. It is going to be a journey because there is a shift that has to happen. They have been used to a particular workflow, particular way of life. So bringing in something new is going to be difficult. So what we suggest always is, you start working with what they have and then gradually evolve and change their workflow instead of, directly going and throwing in a new workflow. So
very interesting. Okay, so you have 80 startups in your network, right?
Correct.
That you've built.
Definitely.
So tell us about that. Like, how many of them do you consider successful? Right? What percentage of startups succeed in the construction sector?
So I think it's very difficult to define success.
Yeah, and then tell us about timelines also. Like, is this like a sector where you'll get a 2-year in success, you'll get 10 years, you'll have to wait for success, or what?
So again, it depends on what you're building, right? If you're building an application that is a D2C kind of an application, so there the success rate potential is higher. But but if you're building a hardware business like Manish is, so that takes time, right? You get your prototypes in place, you do your idea, you get your prototypes, you start scaling it, taking it to the market, you raise funds. Then you start mass producing it. We have a few robotic companies on our tribe community who have gone from, basic concept to POCs to pilots to, final outputs, testing it on sites, doing multiple pilots over the years, improving their craft, and now they have gone into production. So that's the life cycle. So it really depends on what kind of solution.
Thank you. That brings me to my next thing, which is like, you're a startup, you'll build some solution, right? And the success depends on uptake of that solution. If you don't have a customer, don't have a buyer, you can keep dreaming. So let's talk about that side of the equation, okay? Tushar and Nitin, you guys can come in over here. Tell us about that early adoption. Any innovation has an adoption cycle, right? There are innovators, the people who will buy anything just because it's new. Then there are early adopters. They're like, acha, okay, I'll be, one of the risk takers. Then there is a majority. They're like, acha, I want to be first to be second. Right? Sab kharide, mere ko bhi kharidna hai. Then there are laggards. So you guys have built companies of certain scale right now. How did you identify the innovators? The first people who will say yes to you, ki yaar, mere ko to chahiye. Otherwise you can waste a lot of time trying to knock on doors and you don't get anything, right? So tell us about the story of the first customers, first innovators. What did you look for? How did you identify them? Who were they, etc.?
So, I would say my startup is really in an infant stage right now. Just 3 months back, we were able to launch our software. So it's been a very fresh experience. But yes, absolutely, there are companies who are early adopters. There are people in companies who are like champions. And I think what I've learned in this, in fact, beta testing, we started around a year back. So that is when we started reaching out for the software. And so you just have to hunt for those individuals whom you think are going to be the champions for your innovation and early adoption, and they are going to take you ahead. That is what my learning has been. And then also there are certain markets, there are certain markets which are more conducive. For software, it is a known fact that US is probably the best, but we from our side are not there yet. So we are pitching more in the on the Middle East side. Middle East, we are getting a very good traction. And primarily for the technology, my experience has been that one has to be on the, again as I'm saying, on the hunt for, who's your right guy in the particular organization.
How do you find that? Like, how do you whittle down? कि यार इसके पास जाना है, इसके पास नहीं जाना है, because you don't have unlimited time.
Yeah, I think, you see, first is your lead itself. So if you are getting a lead, then that person is interested, right? So that is, and as Tushar said, now the life is much easier, with these social media campaigns, you can just get, leads which are international. We get leads from around the world. And then once you have the lead, then the whole follow-up of the demo, the trial version, and all, that starts showing sort of pictures in front of you, that who's really your guy in terms of,
Thank you. Anybody else on the panel would like to comment? How did you find your first customers?
So I would say, forget the technology right now. Anything technology or any construction or anything, there will be a first customer. Depend, if you go to US or any Western world, if you have like new store, which is like offering new, popcorns or something, there will be a very nice person who's standing at the corner of the shop and they will be giving you some free cookies. Free, like whatever the cookies they are selling or the chocolate they are selling, they will be giving you free to test or taste. Am I right? Is it right or wrong? Generally, there's a principle of the life. For your experiment, who will pay? If you are experimenting, somebody will pay. If you're like, Apple has no button right now in the phone, because they have created so much of value, they dominate your hand. आप 1 लाख रुपए देते हो फोन के लिए, लेकिन वो बताता है कि बटन कहाँ लगेगा. आप नहीं बताते. लेकिन जब आपके प्रोडक्ट में इतनी वैल्यू होती है तो आपको कस्टमर वैल्यू देता है. Am I right? So आपको एडॉप्टर आपकी चॉइस के हिसाब से आपको पैसा देता है. The problem, irony of industry in India is like everybody who start to like like a lot of people from Nikmar or like a lot of other places, they come to me, Tushar, we have started this business. Can you give us the opportunity? मैंने कहा 100%. I'm here to support you. जब उनका कोट आता है तो या तो औरों के बराबर होता है या औरों से थोड़ा सा ज़्यादा होता है. तो जब ज़्यादा होता है तो हम उससे बात करते हैं तो वो फिर औरों के बराबर आ जाता है. तो मैं उससे बोलता हूँ भाई वो बताओ तुमने स्टार्टअप शुरू किया है, तुमने काम शुरू किया है, मेरी रिस्क है, तुम इसे सक्सेसफुली करोगे या नहीं करोगे. Why you want to make profit from day one? You understand what I'm giving you like little, the issue is like when you are starting something new, you have to invest for that experiment. You have to give that free cookies to eat somebody to check. What I'm trying to say is like, the customer is not a fool. In India, you can sell only by 2 ways. Either you give the same cost with the better value or the same quality, same cost with better quality or same quality with lesser price. If you want to be early, you want to sell your product. But generally I see, if you want to really get experimentation or you want to get experiment ki cost aapko customer kyun dega? So for answer to you, like, when we start any software, you go to any software like ChatGPT. How many of you use ChatGPT? Early ChatGPT for 1 year, they have not charged money from you. Do you agree with me or not? Large innovation, $billions of they have spent to make that ChatGPT and they are giving free. Like then Perplexity, they have given free 6 months of subscription from Airtel. Somebody is paying the cost, either Airtel or Perplexity. But who's using it free? The customer. I would say if you want to really test your product, if you want to really test your service, if you want to really sell your product, don't put the experimentation cost on your client head. Get that cost on you and then experiment.
Good point. So you offered, when you started your companies, you've got 3 companies, right, that you started. So, of course, the first thing is make it a value proposition which is good for the customer. Lower cost, same quality, or better quality, same cost. But उसमें भी ना मतलब जैसे ये कस्टमर है वो बोले यार मेरे को तो काम ही नहीं करना छोटी कंपनी के साथ. So you must have whittled down यार कि मतलब for this company ये वाले कस्टमर के पास जाऊंगा. You tell about that.
एक गारंटी दे सकता हूँ इस रूम में जितने भी लोग हैं सक्सेसफुली either दे विल बी क्लाइंट और दे विल बी कॉन्ट्रैक्ट, लाइक कहीं पे कहीं कोई ना कोई वैल्यू प्रोपोजिशन। आप मेरी बात को गारंटी से, मतलब देसी भाषा में हिंदी में कह रहा हूँ, नंबर ले लो मेरा, चेक कर लेना मेरे साथ। हमारी प्रॉब्लम, हमें फर्स्ट कस्टमर इसलिए नहीं मिलता क्योंकि हम उस कस्टमर से वही कॉस्ट लेना चाहते हैं जो एल&टी लेना चाहता है। मैं जनरल बता रहा हूँ, मैंने जो मेरा पहला एग्रीमेंट जब किसी के साथ साइन किया था, इतना मोटा एग्रीमेंट, एमर्सन एंड कंपनी करके थी, $1 मिलियन का मतलब एग्रीमेंट जब वो साइन कर रहे थे, बोले यार तुम्हारी कॉस्ट और दूसरे की कॉस्ट में कम से कम 20% का फर्क होगा, तो मैं रिस्क लूंगा। एंड इतना मोटा कॉन्ट्रैक्ट दिया, अगर मैं लॉयर के पास जाता जिंदगी में साइन नहीं करता। मैंने कहा भाई एक काम करो, इससे मेरे पास लूज करने के लिए क्या, 17,000 रुपए की सैलरी, बताओ साइन करवा लो, डाल देना जेल में, कोई बात नहीं, टक 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 सब साइन कर दिया। देन दे आस्क्ड मी वो तो प्राइस, मैंने कहा बॉस ऐसा है जो दूसरा दे रहा है वो 20% मार्जिन पे काम करो, मैं बिना मार्जिन के काम कर लूंगा, बताओ। देन दिस साइन। सो आई वुड से, एंड आई विल टेल यू, आपको हम हमेशा जिंदगी में, like it's a, again I'm known for like funny examples. If you want to get married to a very beautiful girl, you have to give time. You have to just stand in front of your college gate और वो आएगी और तुम वो देखी यार बड़ा persistent लगा हुआ पीछे, चले एक बार बात तो कर ही लेती हूँ। Am I right? Customer is like that. जब आप कस्टमर को persistently follow करते हो, आप वैल्यू देते हो, पहली कॉफी पे आप टाइम नेगोशिएट करते हो, वो बोलते 5 बजे तो 5 बजे पहुंच जाओगे, सुबह 6 बजे तो सुबह 6 बजे पहुंच जाओगे। जब शादी हो जाती है उसके बाद आप कहते हो नहीं मैं नहीं आऊंगा। Am I right? So the simple, when you create so much of value, you can remove the button. But if you are not creating value and you are creating so much of fuss and so much of you will not. And I'll tell you, especially in construction business, it is very easy. In technology business, you have to give any software you go today to buy, any AI software you buy. हर आदमी आपको 20 दिन का फ्री ट्रायल देता है, 30 दिन का फ्री देता है कि नहीं देता है? इंडिया में हम पता है क्या कहते हैं, पहले कस्टमर पैसा देगा फिर ट्रायल देंगे। अरे भाई ऐसा कैसे होगा? आप अगर मान, एंड सॉरी में आपने एक फिट आउट कंपनी चालू की है, आप कहते हो मैं आपको सॉल्यूशन देता हूँ, तो सबसे पहले कस्टमर क्या चेक करेगा? आपने 5-6 महीने के 5-6 साल काम किया है। अब आपकी प्राइस, डिनोवा यहाँ बैठे हुए मेरे मतलब कॉम्पिटिटर ही हैं, साथ में बैठते हैं हम लोग मतलब कई बार। अब अगर डिनोवा और तुषार के बराबर में आपको आगे कोई काम लेना है तो कोई कस्टमर आपको काम क्यों देगा भाई? आप स्टार्टअप हो, आपके ऊपर बहुत रिस्क लेनी पड़ेगी, आपको भी पूरा पता नहीं है, 20% मुझे प्रॉफिट दो तो मैं रिस्क लूंगा। आप बोलो नहीं मैं एडवांस के बिना काम नहीं करूंगा, तो मैं क्यों काम करूंगा?
I think you made a very good point. It creates so much value कि customer हाँ ही बोले, ठीक है? अच्छा, so anybody has something to add on?
Yeah, I want to add a different perspective.
Yes,
because,
please.
When we went to the market, तो हमारा तो product था ही नहीं, right? So robots basically, right? It's not that अच्छा ये है और ये बना दो. You have to figure out what to do. So in our case, right? Customer actually came before product.
Okay.
So we got Total Environment. It's a builder based in Bangalore. And we went, हमारे पास मतलब we had we call MVPs, right? Minimum viable product कि जाके customer उस पे बात कर सके. So we talked to him, and with that customer we built our first product.
Amazing.
So he became our customer, and one thing which again probably what Tushar said is from a different perspective. In our case, we started pressing for कि बिल्कुल free POC कभी नहीं करेंगे, because बिल्कुल free POC में खासकर when you have building something new, customer doesn't give that much inputs or focus with a high level of seriousness. So we kind of try to make that barrier, but don't front load the cost, as like Tushar was saying that उससे पैसा बनाने की जरूरत नहीं है, but हाँ, you take some money, but just to add a perspective on this, sometimes, and especially when you're making something which is super innovative, which doesn't exist, your customer can actually, your customer should come before the product. You build the product along with the customer. That's a very good way to build it.
One thing, like take example of Nikmar. When the earlier batch of Nikmar, I know that how much advertisement were coming, but today why people are giving entrance exam and going to Nikmar? Because they know that they will get a better outcome out of this, good job, good positioning. So end of the day, I'm not saying give free, but I'm saying win the trust of customer. कस्टमर इंडिया में ना, एक मैं छोटी सी आपको, जो भी अगर काम शुरू कर, इंडिया का कस्टमर सबसे मुश्किल कस्टमर है, सबसे टफ कस्टमर है, उसको सब कुछ चाहिए, फ्री में चाहिए, लेकिन आप वैल्यू दोगे तो फिर वो आपको प्रीमियम देगा। आप उठा के देखिए ना, इंडिया में कितने लोग हैं जो प्रीमियम, अगर एप्पल सबसे ज्यादा इंडिया में क्यों बिकता है? बिकॉज इंडिया में आपको वैल्यू दोगे तो आपको वैल्यू मिलेगी। सो आई जस्ट एक कॉन्टेक्स्ट थोड़ा सा, आप अगर किसी कंपनी में जाते हो, कहते हैं मुझे 30% की सैलरी हाइक मिलनी चाहिए, नहीं मैं तो चला जाऊंगा। अरे भाई आप इतनी मतलब अगर वैल्यू कंपनी को दोगे 30 का वो 300% दे देगा, पर आप वैल्यू तो दो, आप कम से कम इतनी वैल्यू। आई थिंक एवरीवेयर वी फाइंड कस्टमर एंड solution provider, and technology especially, I would especially feel technology we generally hurry up. Customer adoption is very, very important. Even if you make a rocket technology, but it is not adopted by customer, like you reach 98%, but 2% is not there, customer will not adopt.
Great points. Yes,
So,
more
yeah,
perspectives on customer.
I think both of you, some learning from what you said. So this is exactly what we to share with you the AI and the algorithm that we made was, I would say it was done 9 months back, right? From that time onward, it has just been polishing, 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 and interacting with customers. Only when you interact with them, learn their pain points, that we've been improving, and every time that we throw it to a customer, free or a paid pilot, the feedback is what is important. And for technology, that is probably the most important. So, yeah.
Customer is the biggest innovator for you. Customer is like Amazon is a great case.
Yeah, we have one more perspective there. I would like him to come in. So we have heard a lot of good things. One is customer as co-innovator. Customer is like how you innovate, and you're saying the same thing, similar. Ki 9 months you're co-creating, learning from the customer. You're saying create so much value that customer ki koi kami na ho. What is your perspective?
Right. So I'll bring back the question, which was how do you select your
Early
adopters, right? So the first is pick out the easy fruits. Look out for the innovators who are, again, balancing their risk, their reputational, operational, P&L balance sheet risk, along with the thought and desire to innovate something. So we have to find out a very fine line. Okay, this is not creating a risk for them, but at the same time giving the best. Like I said, Indian customers are the most difficult in the world.
Yeah.
It's because of the risk factor. It's nothing more than a matrix that if you are able to balance that out, they will definitely give you an opportunity. So first would be finding who are the right people. Second would be they should get something extra. It can be multiple dimension, and money is one, right? Reputational, operational support, or maybe if we are able to reduce their risk in terms of the operations, their people and their future. If even one aligns, the customer may be willing to give you a chance immediately. That had been our learning when we started Gig Factory 3 years ago. It was a chicken egg situation for us, whether we bring a customer first or whether we build the ecosystem first. So we went to somebody who had the need, and hence the discussion of customer. First, need should exist. अगर उसको दर्द हो रहा है ना, वो डॉक्टर के पास आएगा ही आएगा. It can be पेट दर्द, पैर दर्द, सिर दर्द, any kind of problems that they are having. If we are able to provide that one specific support, they will be able to give us a chance.
Very nice. So one more perspective here. Identify the pain point. जिसके लिए painkiller चाहिए उसको. Identify that. Identify decision maker who has that problem. That is your good customer. Very nice. I think one more thing is the risk, reputational risk. So my personal story, I am selling energy savings to hospitals. Okay. So first I went to people like Fortis, Max. I wasted 2 years. Nobody gave me a contract. ठीक है. Then I realized यार ये company इतनी बड़ी है, इनको reputational risk ज़्यादा है. Contract मेरे साथ कर रहे हैं, I am taking care of their air conditioning. They will not give me business. Who will give me business? Individual hospital owner who only cares about profit. राइट उसका रेप्यूटेशनल रिस्क इतना नहीं है. मैं उसको कह रहा हूँ 20% बिजली का कॉस्ट कम करेंगे, जो बचेगा उसमें से शेयर कर लो. ही सेड ठीक है, पैसा बचा रहे हो. दैट इज माय कस्टमर, नॉट द ब्रांड. बट नाउ आफ्टर डूइंग 20 ऑफ दोज, देन द ब्रांड बिकम्स माय कस्टमर. सो आई थिंक दैट अर्ली आइडेंटिफिकेशन, आई कुड हैव सेव्ड 2 years इफ आई हैड दिस थिंग इन माइंड कि यार रेप्यूटेशनल रिस्क इज वेरी बिग. जिसका जो पैसे के बारे में केयर करता है, विच इज माय कोर ऑफरिंग, उसको जाके बेचो. जिसके लिए reputation is not that big a risk. So just I think entrepreneurs have to be very careful where they spend time and not. Yes, please.
One thing to add over here, I was in Silicon Valley recently with my investor, and very $1 billion thing which I have learned from him. In business, companies, India is a very low compliance and low law country. Am I right? आपका किसी ने पैसा नहीं दिया, आपको 10 साल तक केस लड़ते रहो, आपको पैसा नहीं मिलेगा. तो सर्विस अगर आपने नहीं दी, तो कस्टमर फ्लैट के लिए लड़ता रहे, फ्लैट नहीं मिलेगा. Am I right? So my investor has given, I'm giving you, like, if you want to take this as a learning. He said that India, if you solve the trust in any business, you will be the innovator. So like Oyo, 1500 पहले रेडिसन में आओगे, आपको कमरा मिलेगा, अच्छी क्वालिटी मिलेगी, जिम्मेदारी शिकायत करोगे, सॉल्व हो जाएगी. 1500 रुपए के होटल में अगर गेस्ट हाउस में जाओगे, कोई नहीं सुनने वाला. What Oyo has done, they have created a trust into that category. Do you agree with me or not? Ola, before you invite a taxi driver from taxi stand, वो आएगा नहीं आएगा, late हो गया, you keep fighting with him वो पैसे वापस देगा नहीं देगा कोई गारंटी नहीं. ओला, if your taxi is not coming, change, पैसा आ जाएगा. Driver is not. So in India, I would say the greatest opportunity in any business if you solve the trust.
Very good.
जहाँ ट्रस्ट की प्रॉब्लम है वहाँ अपॉर्चुनिटी है, और अगर आपने ट्रस्ट को सॉल्व कर दिया तो आज लाइक व्हाई एसकेबी और ऑफिस बनाओ, लाइक बिकॉज वी कस्टमर ट्रस्ट अस, यू नो. अगर डिले हो गया तो तुषार विल कम एंड से सर पेनल्टी आप पहले ले लो हमसे. Am I right?
Great.
People those who join our company, I'm sorry, I'm just giving you, join our company, the highest level of surety ki that there will be no issue of up and downs of the company, salary will come on time. So I would think, so one
Trust.
question you have raised initially, that why construction sector is not attracting talent, because of the trust. Builder पे हम trust नहीं करते, contractor इसलिए trust नहीं करता पैसे देगा कि नहीं देगा, नौकरी रहेगी कि नहीं रहेगी. I'm telling you, in my company, I'm just giving you one thing, like we have 18 IIT or IIM people, BITS Pilani to, you know, Harvard people, because we have created trust. And any of you who feel like, you know, in India, where should I work? Where the lack of trust, you start work. If you want to start innovating something, where the lack of trust, you start working something, you will get an idea.
You've put some really good points from some later section that I want to cover, which is about talent and trust. So thanks for bringing that up. But before that, let's recap. So we've heard from this panel, very good market, opportunities are abundant, problems are a lot, so opportunities are there and market is ready to adopt. As long as you have a solution which is compelling, you are able to create trust, market is ready to adopt. But that's not all that you need to build a startup successfully, right? What else do you need? Anybody? Money? You need money. Okay. So we'll come to you last. We know that you have a successful raise and all that, but let me ask the other entrepreneurs over here. Anybody, like, how do you think about fundraising for your business? Especially if you have some failure stories to share from which you've learned something valuable. That will be nice to share with our audience. So anybody want to share? Yes.
So I can maybe share some things. So we started in 2021. For first 1.5 years, we were not able to raise money. Because India mein, so just to understand the backstory, right? Where is this money coming from? Is it a bank money? Then you need collateral. This is VC money, right? Venture capital money is what we're talking about. They are the ones who are underwriting a risk that a startup is taking, right? Or uski 100 mein se 80 startups band ho jati hain, 15 startups will just return their money. And then one startup who might become a unicorn will return their entire fund, right? That's how the industry works, right? They're taking money from someone and they have to give that return. And that return has to be market beating returns, more than mutual fund, more than shares. So it has to be a 10x, 15x, 20x outcome, right? That is the nature of that money. Now, how do you get that money? To get that money, and investor would invest that money in a sector which he understands. So that's why, and a lot of these VCs, they came from the background of technology. Because they think that tech enabling is the only way to give out 10x, 15x, 20x outcome. Traditional businesses जो हैं वो अपनी speed से बढ़ते हैं. That's not something which a VC can fund, right? And that's the reason why you saw in last 15, 20 years, your cloud-based companies, SaaS companies, tech, fintech, all of them got funded. Versus traditional businesses were not getting funding, right? Now with this understanding, you have to create your funding journey, right? So when we started, we said, okay, who will fund us, right? Who understands what we are doing? So we were building autonomous navigation technology for construction. Nobody across the globe has been able to really crack it. Even we are in the journey till now. So we raised money from IISc, Indian Institute of Sciences, who can understand, okay, you are doing something which is fundamental and this can lead to something big. So they backed us. Then there are certain VCs who have an understanding of deep tech sector. Bloom Ventures was one of our earlier investors. People who understand that sector and people who understand the type of technology that we're building, they are the ones who will
Very
fund
interesting.
you.
So you raised money from IISc first.
IISc
That's
was our
not
first
like a very
investor.
typical thing that people would think about, right? That a university will invest money.
Yeah, but things are changing. In last 2-3 years, India mein the research or academia backed innovation is fantastic.
Excellent.
IIT Madras is an amazing ecosystem. Indian Institute of Sciences, IIT Delhi, amazing ecosystem, right? These are all opportunities which were not there 10-15 years ago. They are like very, very good opportunities.
So early
for somebody
stage,
to
very
do
risky money came from university who
came
believes
from
in the
academia,
technology
came from
and
government.
understands.
It's a government money. It's a
And
DST
government,
money.
right.
It's a DST money, right?
Excellent.
Another very
And
interesting
then what
thing-
did you need? Sorry, you said the second investor is Bloom.
Bloom.
Which is a VC.
Which
So
is a VC.
what did you need? Like, how did you prepare? And like, how did you know this is the right time for Bloom and I'll get this money, right?
Right. So Bloom has already invested in other robotics companies. So I know that they understand robotics. They understand this sector. They don't understand construction.
Sector relevant.
No, but still not sector relevant from a construction perspective. They were still
technology
relevant
relevant
from a technology perspective, right? And which is what I was coming to third, right? That eventually an investor, if you can find to understand construction domain, is when you will see that funding will start happening in construction, and that is which is what is happening now, right? So when you were talking about opening remarks, you talked about Brigade has made their fund, Earth Fund with Kamath. There are quite a few people who have made their funds. Almost all large construction companies today have their innovation fund. L&T has L&T Innovation Fund. Kalpataru has made their fund. Almost everybody has made their fund for investing into startups.
Oh, is it?
Right. So this is amazing opportunity. You can actually go and they have a separate corpus earmarked for investing into startups. Right. So
wow.
things have
so
changed.
This is amazing. Almost all the big construction companies have internal funds to invest. So he had asked a question earlier, how many of you want to start a company? I saw only 2-3 hands. But look, it's raining money. It's a lot of funds are available. That's great.
And another very good way to solve this puzzle is that in India, in last 10 years, the angel investment ecosystem has taken off. Which is why US or a Valley ecosystem is like that, is because a lot of people who made money in early 2000s started investing that money back, and that's why the angel investment ecosystem in US is very, very strong. India, I'm seeing that for last 7-8 years, where now angel investors have started taking risk. Now this is an amazing opportunity for a new founder, right? Angel investor, he's called angel investor because he's generally individual. Now getting an angel investor, because as I said, right, a lot of VCs don't understand construction space. If they don't understand, they cannot take up the risk, right? And this is very high risk. We're talking about like 1:100 ratio of success, right? The odds are very not in favor. An angel investor who understands that particular sector and understands that problem will not just give money to you, he'll also bring his network and expertise to you. And this is now becoming, like, we also raised from an angel network called Jito Angels, Jain International Trade Organizations. Amazing set of angel investors. Money came from them, but more than money, the network, the connects, the understanding of the use case, the understanding of industry came from them, right? Very good opportunity. And these days it is happening. It's not just that I'm talking something which is not happening. So if you can find an angel investor who can relate to the problem, who can relate to the solution that you're building, take some early money from him, mentorship from him, and then build on that. That is another way to do it. So all the three options. You
Lovely pearls of wisdom from you.
Angel investors and VCs who are investing in this sector. These three people can give you early money, and it's becoming easier day by day.
Great, great. Not only VCs, angels are there, universities are there, governments are there. Find people with, who are relevant with your technology, with your sector, who can help you beyond money. And you've raised from all three. Congratulations. You have something,
And to add Nickmarian context into this particular point, Gig Factory had raised from one of our own Nickmarian, 1992 batch pass out. He had given us the trust. He's giving us mentorship and also opening some of the roads which are difficult. So it's not only the external ecosystem from the room, even the internal ecosystem is now growing.
Is there a Nickmar Angel Fund of some sort?
Not yet.
That's an opportunity, Manan. Maybe you can take it up. Nickmar Angel Fund. Great. Awesome. Yeah. So you raised from Nickmar.
One of our Nickmar alumni we have raised, and the thing which Manish was mentioning, it not only gives you money, it gives you two important things. One is that the confidence and the trust that the thing that you're building is in the right lines, because the person who is giving you money is also having 25 years of industry eyes, has spotted multiple trends in multiple phases of the economy. So that is a very big boost. And second is, with that support, when you go out in the market, you can avoid the problems which you would have done otherwise by the mentorship. So these are the 2 pointers which our ecosystem will grow with time. But yes, I concur.
Amazing. So multiple sources of early money are there. Now, would you like to comment? Either of you have anything to say about fundraising?
So I think, while they all counted about, availability of money, that's definitely there. But it also comes on what problem you're solving, how you're solving it. Because if you are going to build another project management solution, there are hundreds of solutions in the market. So you cannot go and expect, I will go and, raise money. But if you're doing it in an innovative way, which alleviates that pain point, which is why a lot of these tools are not getting adopted. If you actually analyze, understand why that particular tool is not getting adopted by the industry, and you're solving for that, that is when the VC or the person in front will be interested. And in fact, before that, even the customer will be interested, because that customer has not been able to fill that form every day, right? He does not have the data across the period. So I think solving that problem innovatively, or finding niche problems, which will happen when you are on site or when you are in the premise, on the grounds, boot on grounds, you will be able to identify some of those very niche problem statements which have still not been addressed. So it is also about the problem statement. You cannot come with existing solution that a lot of people have already pitched. And
so you have to have some key insight on a particular problem statement which is unsolved. Not a Me Too solution to be able to attract money.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as I said, AI is an open space today. You have a project management solution, but can you build an AI layer that can help automate some of those portions? Can you help, data ingestion without too much of manual work?
Great.
Very simple opportunity.
Awesome. You want to make a comment about fundraising and investment?
Yeah, so I have a very different experience.
Okay.
Maybe because of my situation where I have already worked for more than 30 years,
So you are your own angel investor.
So I could have been. First, I would say, let me go through this grind first. So my co-founder is a serial tech entrepreneur himself, my brother-in-law. He's in US. So I have a lot of guidance from him. Yes, back in January last year, 25, we went into a frenzy, fundraising. Every startup does fundraising. So we made pitch decks. And I was pitching, like crazy. After 3 months, 4 months, I realized that, number one, the money that was being offered, right, the kind of equity that they wanted. I said, why should I give that equity? It's better I put my money. That is more valuable. My idea is more valuable to me right now. So, I could not accept it, number one. Number two, after some time, I realized, what will I do with this money? Even if I take $1 million, right now I do not have enough ideas and enough resources or enough, situation to spend that money. So whenever I was asking, as he said, I didn't have the conviction that where am I spending that money? It was more a story, right? So unless or until now, there are two things in my mind. We want to make substantial revenue ourselves. That is the time when I want to go out. And the second thing is that there should be a large enough problem, that I should see the opportunity of having to spend effectively that money, which can then really compound it and create a much larger value.
Amazing. Your 30 years of experience are speaking. I think these are really good insights. Fundraising is not just like, chalo, let's go and raise $10 million. So his approach was, okay, first of all, I value my idea more than the next guy, so I'll put my money. Really valuable. Second is, I'll only raise money once I see a very good deployment of that money in a short enough time frame. और पैसा लेके करोगे क्या? So both of those things need to be true. Okay, coming to Tushar. Tushar, you raised money from a very, very high quality blue chip investor. Now, construction in India is notorious, right? Trust is not there. All the time there's news about cheating and corruption and projects failing, all left, right, and center, and very unorganized. And you are in interiors, okay, very unorganized sector, dirty. How did you convince such a good investor to put a big check, right? $6 million or something, I believe. Good size check, blue chip investor, very dirty market. You're the first one, I guess, to raise that kind of money. So tell us about the journey to get there, right? Maybe you heard 20, 30 no's, and then, I don't know. And then how did you convince this particular investor?
So I would say, let me tell you that how much we raised. So we have raised 6 million in pre. Then we have raised 8 million again from the same investor. And in industry, I don't know how many of you know VC. The VC which you sign pre-check, very rare they sign the another check, because जब तक उनको घर में आके पता चलता है तो गंदी गंदे, वो 6 महीने में मतलब पता चल जाता है कि business कैसा, so after 1.5 years, getting the same VC signing you 4 million check, and then Duke University has signed, some 2 million. And one Samir Sood. So total मिलाके हमने raise किया होगा. So I'll just give you 2-3 points, before I jump to that. One is, it is like right now success criteria is known कि तुमने कितना check sign, मतलब कितना raise किया है. That is a taboo, We feel like, hey, I have raised that much of money. I would say दुनिया में अगर सबसे महंगा अगर पैसा है, तो investor का पैसा है.
दुनिया में अगर सबसे महंगा पैसा जो है, जनरली बैंक चार्ज यू 9%, the micro or like charge 14-15%. The investor need IRR of more than 25-30%. मतलब आपकी जान निकल के हाथ में आ जाएगी जब आप मतलब, and then I'll tell you, once VC give you money or any angel investor, I don't know, I don't have any experience. My experience is like, so Meta chief has invested in my company. Like we send them report, we never ask us, what you are doing, because he trusts us, okay? But same time, the VC and angel money is very, very expensive, and then it's very hard to survive with that money. And दुनिया में एक बड़ा simple सा है, जो हम चाहते हैं वो नहीं मिलता. तुम अगर पैसा चाहते हो तो पैसा नहीं मिलेगा, गारंटी है, लिख लो आप कागज पे. If you need only money or you want to raise money, you will be very hard to get money. But if you are in a state where if money can give you growth, but your idea is verified, you will get money. Understand what I'm saying? My personal journey, like I started investing in companies and all. I would say my journey was very simple because, in one business I could create a lot of trust, lot of, hygiene. The business was growing. And now I wanted to do that business very differently. And before I went to investor, I already invested, created a large team. And then I was like, hey, if I get this much of money, I can raise it too. So my purpose of raising money was not money. Let me be very honest with you. So verifying that idea that I'm doing like when some large investor is verifying and investing, it means like you are doing on a right path. You are doing something great. And then getting a kind of a mentorship at their cost. अगर आप आज किसी कंसल्टेंट को रखोगे, किसी मेंटर को रखोगे, पैसे देने पड़ेंगे. अगर वीसी ने आपको पैसा दे दिया तो वो रोज आपकी जान के पीछे लग जाएंगे. MIS भेजो, अच्छा बताओ ये गलत क्यों जा रहा है, अच्छा ये गलत जा रहा है तो इसको सही कैसे करेंगे आपको. And then biggest thing which I'll tell you, Arjun, one thing which investor has done in my life very great, getting the best talent, because VCs have their pool of talent. So we could get the best of best CFO. OYO India का जो CFO था, he is our CFO right now because of the VC network. Because they are not joining only OYO company, they are joining the VC network. उनको पता है कि लाइट स्पीड की कंपनी है, अगर फेल हो गए, कुछ हो गया तो दूसरी जॉब इसी कंपनी मतलब इसी नेटवर्क में दोबारा मिल जाएगी. So your VC gives you a lot of credibility. Your VC gives you, but again I'm telling you guys, listen, startup means not raising money. If you feel that raising money is like success of your startup, you just imagine like if your efficiency is like 100, now after raising money, you as an entrepreneur, as a founder, your efficiency is like 60%. Because 40% time you are just ticking the box. You are working on somebody's else playbook. He will be keep correcting you. If you don't need advice, they will give you advice. Am I right? So I'm saying, if you can, like one of you has said that we have invested our money, and then so I'm telling you, in construction industry, it is a very low investment industry. You don't need much money. You don't need much money. You need only first start, go to your friends and family. And one question I would like to answer: the earlier equity, it pinch you. But I'll tell you, it doesn't matter. Today, my company I have diluted 30%. It doesn't matter because the more you have bigger equity of other people, they will be having more intense interest in your success. They will get more network, they will get more money because early equity doesn't matter. After a time, like Zomato, like maybe like DP has like 8%, but the company is 70,000 crore. So I would say in this journey, initial journey, you should get a good marquee people in your journey. Then marquee people will get marquee investor in your journey. Marquee investor will get marquee, VC.
Customers also. Investors get customers also.
Formula बड़ा simple है boss. एक बार बता रहा हूँ. Formula बड़ा simple है. आपको trust generate करना पड़ेगा. आपकी टीम में, आपके पहले इन्वेस्टर में. Generally हम लोग इंडिया का जो आपने पूछा जो environment है कि हमारे यहाँ cheating होती है, fraud होता है, सब कुछ होता है. लेकिन हमारी ईमानदारी भी होती है. Tata has created lot of trust. So आपकी personality आपकी कॉलेज से निकलना शुरू होती है. मैं वापस आपको वार्न कर रहा हूँ. आप ओवरनाइट अपनी पर्सनैलिटी और चेंज नहीं करते हो. कल तक आप मतलब कॉलेज में सबका माल दबा जाते थे और अचानक कॉलेज से बाहर निकल के तुम बहुत ईमानदार हो गए. नहीं होगा बाबू. अब अगर आज मतलब मैं पुराना बिजनेस तो बहुत बेईमानी से करता था, इन्वेस्टर के साथ ईमानदारी से करूंगा, नहीं होगा बाबू. यू हैव टू बी कंसिस्टेंटली ट्रस्टवर्दी. यू हैव टू बी कंसिस्टेंटली कमिटमेंट ओरिएंटेड. एंड आई टेल यू, मैं आपको लास्ट एक लाइन बोलता हूँ. पैसा रेज करना बहुत आसान है, अपने आसपास अच्छे लोग इकट्ठा करना बहुत मुश्किल है. आपकी कंपनी में अच्छे लोग जब आते हैं, आपको मतलब वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है कि आप अच्छे लोगों को कैसे लोगे आगे. तो आई थिंक इन्वेस्टमेंट इज इन इंडिया टू मनीष इज वेरी इजी दीज डेज. इफ यू हैव अ कन्विक्शन इन योर प्रोडक्ट, गुड प्रोडक्ट, यू विल गेट मनी. दैट मच आई कैन श्योर. नहीं हो तो मेरा ईमेल आईडी ले लो आप. If you have good idea, we'll invest.
There you go. So open offer for angel investment if you have a good idea and you're committed and you can build trust. That's what we hear. Okay, so let's go to the last segment, right? We've heard about money. Now, one more thing is required to build a business, right? What is that? Customer तो बात किया हमने, customer भी बात किया, पैसा भी बात किया. What else is required? People, team, talent. Now, there's a lot of talent over here, but let me ask the entrepreneurs. You can't build your company on your own. You need people who are committed, driven, motivated, excellent. मतलब हमारी laundry list होती है requirements की यार हमारे को तो ऐसा बंदा चाहिए, right? But वैसे बंदे भी मिलते नहीं हैं मतलब ideal. So how has been your journey of getting those early people, building the team that is going to build your company, right? What have you looked for? What has worked for you to build a high quality team, right? So anybody would like to take that? Yeah, Tushar, all right, go ahead.
I think the hardest part in my journey is to building a team. And today I'm proud that we have one of the best team, like recently CEO of Urban Clap company, CEO of one business has joined. I'll tell you, it is like very simple but very hard. First you have to select people and then you have to work hard. But the best team and leadership team is not made by Naukri.com or ABC Consultant or something. You have to do. I can tell you, I think my team is sitting here like, I have met one person 6 times. I said, 6 times going to his home or hotels and convincing him to join my, the blank check is ready on the table, but please join us. And you have to sell your story. Like you're selling your story to a beautiful woman in college, where like she's not ready to meet you, but you are again and again going and asking her to meet, and then why you should meet and what So fundamentally, I'll tell you, building a team is an art, and at art you need, as a founder, you have to be very persistent. You have to persistent. You should not wait that hey somebody has rejected. The biggest rejection happens when you are a successful founder and people are not joining you. If you can take that rejection very honestly, and you understand why people are not joining. So today, one guy who's like, and again I'm telling you, you will get the best people from your earlier batch, your college, your school, people, those who have worked with you in some companies. So first, when I was like 2010, the CFO of Emerson, when left, I reached to his home and I just asked him, why don't you join me? Because I was knowing that no big CFO will join me. The procurement head of, the one Japanese company, I chased him for 6 months. Finally, I just reached to his home. Boss, chahiye kya batao na? And if something go wrong, I am not taking interview. I am giving most of the time interview. People will feel, after you reaching to 800 crore with your turnover, still people want to join. I still beg for people, good people, to join me because I want to build my team. So recently, Aditya Singh, he's like CEO for Urban Clap for one business. I went to meet him for 7 times as per his convenient location. I'm not having time for my meetings, but I'm going to meet him. And finally, when he joined, he's building a large, technology stack, and he's getting more people. So I would say, as a founder, first you have to leave ego to build a team. Because most of the time, somebody will come to meet me at my time. No. If you want to hire somebody intelligent than you have to beg him. You have to leave your ego. You have to build a story. You have to be consistent in your story. So I can just tell you, one amazing friend of mine, who was like the most intelligent in my batch. He was topper in Rajasthan University. He was like topper in IIM Bangalore. He was topper at BITS Pilani. It took 2.5 years to convince him to join me. One another guy, Nikhil Singh, he was like JLL project, like very senior guy. I took 3 years to convince him to join us. There's one architect who was like working with Space Metrics like for donkey like 18 years. It took like 3.5 years to convince her to join my company. So as a founder, consistently you have
This is your job. This is your job. Yeah,
and you build the team and team will build your business. That's all.
Excellent. Thank you. Now, I think Siddharth, you'll have the last word. You have built or are building an amazing organization which is solving this problem for a lot of people, right? Talent problem. So what is your perspective on this?
Yeah. So two perspective, because this is a 2-layered question. One is about the team and the talent, which I believe is the most important piece of the puzzle. Even if you have money, if you have customers ready, even if you have, let's say, technology as well, you need somebody to press that prompt and enter, right? What prompt to give is what makes the good team, or how to use that money, or how to serve that customer. Any scenario you want or you take, team is the most important piece. We are still in the growth phase, so I do not have the entire answer because we are not a very big company yet. But yes, that is the first problem that we need to solve as an entrepreneur. Like he was telling, we every day have to go, after taking shower, first convince, yes, today is a good day, positive day. Then go reach out to the office. Again, tell the same positivity, spread the same positivity to the team that yes, today is a good day to do something, achieve something. Then go to the third stakeholder, which is your customer. Yes, today is a good day to deliver your project. And that's how the entire cycle goes on. Second layer which you asked is what we are building. So again, the same problem that you cannot get expertise always inside your payroll, right? That's why we are building Gig Factory, where we get you the expertise on demand. So the talent is a universal problem. Any company you go and ask, they will say the same one statement: we are not getting the right talent. The reasons might be different. Gen Z, millennials, specific reason, suited to their use case or their background.
So how are you succeeding when others are failing?
So, in the business front, how we are succeeding is very simple. People want to work at their own terms. The trend is coming, so we are riding on the trend, right? If somebody freelancing, yes. So that is the trend. Second
Right.
is many Nikmarians also I meet contextual to the room. They want to make a move towards the digital segment. ठीक है, planning कर लिया, 10 years done, good. Now where do we head forward? That is where the digital space come in. So that's how we are able to attract, giving them the right opportunities.
Excellent. Time is almost up. I'll just ask you with one word last round, okay? If there's one company in construction tech that everybody should look out for, a little bit early stage, not as well known as some of your companies, which one would it be?
Let's start from there.
Okay. One company.
No, it would
Startup.
be Flow Mobility, but apart from us, I would say one company in Bangalore, Brick and Bolt. I don't know if you've heard about them. Brick and Bolt.
Brick and Bolt.
Brick and Bolt.
All right, we'll
Jayesh,
check out
who's the founder, is something which I think he's trying to bring sense to the entire contracting business. So I'm really looking forward to how
Great. Brick and Bolt.
scale.
What about you, Tushar?
I follow, a company called Procore. Like, the way they have, made the information very, and Matterport. Like, I'm biggest, like in 10 years back, like I got that, technology in India. Like, I think in my business, like we use it like massively.
Matterport.
Matterport. One day I would like to create something like Matterport.
Excellent. All right, let's go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm right now blinded by my own company.
Very
so
good.
I would
Blinders on, only your company.
I am bullish on robotics, so I think Flow Mobility and Pace
Oh,
Robotics
excellent.
are
There
two
you go.
companies that I really look
Awesome. What about you?
So not one particular company because that is still in evolving phase, but how we can utilize camera to record the entire progress, track it to your actual 3D BIM, and then track everything digitally.
Beautiful. iPhone has LiDAR. It can be really
Yes.
helpful, right? All right, guys. Amazing panel. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. And now we are moving ahead. I kindly request Mr. Ganguly to please join us on stage for the felicitation ceremony. Can we have a big round of applause for Mr. Ganguly, everyone? Come on. Thank you so much to all our panelists. I kindly request, sir, to please felicitate our panelists as well as our moderator. First, I request Tushar, Mr. Tushar, to please come forward. तालियां बजती रहनी चाहिए. I want to see the energy. I know. Thank you so much. Now, I kindly request Mr. Siddharth to please move forward. Thank you so much. Now, I request Mr. Chaitanya to please come forward. Now, Mr. Nitin to please join us. And now Mr. Manish Jain And now our moderator, Mr. Arjun. Thank you for moderating the session so well. And of course, thank you to all our panelists for the amazing, amazing session. Thank you. Let's have a group picture. Let's have a group picture. I hope you all had a great, great time. And now we are moving ahead with our gold sponsor address. And first we have Messin AI. Thank you so much. Introducing the first gen AI platform, Messin AI, for construction and engineering industry, which helps in contract administration and dispute management across globe. So let's welcome them and let's hear from them. Over to you, and after this, we'll break for lunch. Thank you.
Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. So first of all, I would like to, express something that actually in Mason, we do attend so many conferences, seminars, and such industry events. But I must say that today's event is, really feels different. It feels like homely. And, so basically, it's a very great opportunity and very great feeling to share something meaningful in a place, which has shaped our foundation and future. So thank you so much, first of all. So now, starting with the session, so this session is about Mason AI. So before getting into Mason AI, I would like to introduce first what exactly is Mason and what do we do in Mason and what are our expertise in Mason. So can we go to the next slide? So first of all, I would like to introduce you about the Mason. So we are a global leader in construction arbitration. So we have total more than 15 years of experience, and we have served and handled the disputes of more than $30 billion in 40 different countries and jurisdictions. We have also served more than 250 clients, and it's my pleasure to tell you that we are ranked 6th globally in Global Arbitration Review, GAR 100 Expert Witness List. We have offices across the globe. We have offices in India, in New Delhi and Mumbai. We have offices in UAE, Oman, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, UK, Italy, Singapore, Turkey, and Russia, and we are expanding much more about this. Then going to the next slide, what we do. So basically, Mason is mainly into claims management and construction management. So we do contract support and administration services, claims and dispute management, forensic delay analysis, disruption analysis, quantum analysis, technical analysis, and all such analysis that are required in construction industry to resolve the disputes of thousands of issues and millions of dollars. Mason is also into arbitration, so arbitration and litigation expert services, expert and independent expert services. We appear as experts. We testify for delay claims, time extension claims, quantum claims, and technical claims as well. We do appear as experts in international arbitrations like ICC, LCIA, SIAC, DISC, DIFC, and also in all domestic and ad hoc arbitrations. So basically, you have seen that what is the profile that actually Mason is into, and when we deal into the such projects and we deal into the arbitration. So we have to go through thousands of pages of the contracts, of the letters, claims, monthly progress reports, and so many things actually, so many documents that are generally required to be scrutinized before getting into any arbitration or expert services. And we all know that generally today, everybody is using artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, or there are so many platforms that they're using. But engineers are using it, consultants are using it, everyone is using it. But when we actually know that what exactly is required, and when we, burn midnight oil while getting through all these documents and all, we understand that construction industry has its own language. And construction industry needs a specific and a very special artificial intelligence that understands construction language, and that's where Mason AI comes into picture. And we have launched and got into the Mason AI. So Mason AI is a platform for contracts administration, dispute management, and all those things that are generally required. It's not a general chatbot like the other AI. It's specifically for construction industry. It saves time, it improves accuracy, and definitely it gives so many administrative things, like it helps in identifying contract clauses, let it be FIDIC, general conditions, particular conditions, so many letters, so many important points that as a human error, we might skip from, reading or getting into the submissions and all. It also helps when it comes to arbitration or dispute practices. It also helps in identifying the specific case laws which are required and important to help our case to take forward. So this is about Mason AI.
Hi, everyone. So thanks, Pallavi. So when we talk about a Mason AI, I think we have seen the journey, and as Pallavi told about that, when we talk about a Mason, we are already there from last 16 years. So whatever the challenges that we could understand from our client, from our journey, and of course spread across different countries that we are into, we have launched our Mason AI, which is specifically a world-first Gen AI platform who's catering for construction and engineering industry and helping you all with the contract administration and the dispute management. Now, how it helps you, right? A lot of time people say that, okay, it's just a generic one. It might just, you ask a question and it'll help. No, it's not going to be like that. So what it helps you in, just imagining everybody who's sitting in this room has their own assistant. When we're talking about that you have your own assistant, which means that you're not hesitant of asking any sort of a question related to the construction and engineering side of it. For that matter, whether you're talking about a past judgments, you're talking about any sort of a case laws, any sort of a book that you can think of, right? So what it helps you is, it gives you a flexibility where when you are bidding for any sort of a tender, or you are creating a contract, or you have a subcontractors, where the similar sort of a task that you're doing on a regular basis, however, that is consuming a lot of time for you, right? This is where our Mason AI is going to help you. Now, how does that work? So I'm assuming that anybody in this room is not using AI. GPT? Everybody is using? Wonderful. So what happens is, when you're using an AI, when you're talking about a Mason AI, when you're talking about a contract administration, the moment you upload any sort of a tender or you integrate the Mason AI with your solution, which is your Google Drive or a Share Drive, how it helps you is, it will analysis all the aspect, which means the risk analysis is also being done, the cash flow is also being done, and along with that, it also guides you whether it is a stronger bid for you to go for it or it is a weaker one, right? Along with that, how it helps you is, when you've already had a multiple, subcontractor, and you understood that, okay, from the top, you have received one notification and you have to send it to the 10 people. The Mason AI will help you to ease it out, that if you have, for example, if you have a road contracts and if you have a railway contracts, right? What it helps you with, it is going to bifurcate that and quickly send out all the information to those vendors that these are the changes which has been required. Along with that, there are contracts which are of 10,000 pages, 15,000 pages. The moment you're going to ask that, can you just give me a quick summary about it and just give me a highlight about it, the system is going to help you out it. The another part is a lot of time we all would have faced that when we are drafting a letter or when we are creating an email, there are a lot of time it happens that, okay, what sort of a word that we should use, what sort of a format that we should use, right? So what a system helps you out with, it already have all the formats in it. You just have to provide your query, or even you just say that, okay, can you just prepare a letter for me? Can you prepare a LD analysis for me? So all of those things can be prepared quickly. How does that help is, you ask a question, the template is already there, the system understands that what you are asking. It is going to read out all the correspondence that you have. It can be 10,000 pages, it can be 15,000 pages, or for that matter, if it is 100 of pages of correspondence of letters which are there, it's going to read out and create the entire summary for you and create a letter for you. Along with that, when we talk about the past references or the judgments, right? So we cater to the Indian, Middle East, and for the English laws. So I'm pretty much sure that when you guys are preparing for your arbitration or for your dispute, you refer to FIDIC book. You refer to maybe a yellow book, a silver book, or a guideline, yeah? So what it helps is, it has everything in that. You just type in a question, it will give you all the information about that. And what generally happens is that when we are preparing for our arbitration, we think that, okay, this is the only way that we can address this query. However, the Mason AI gives you a flexibility and an intelligence that one question can be tweaked in a different manner, could be maybe 7 or 8 times in a different manner, which gives you a 360 view to that, so that it strengthens your entire case towards that side. So we call it as a one-stop solution, which helps you in tender analysis, which helps you in contract creation, which helps you in subcontract creation. It creates the letter for you. It gives you the past judgment, case laws. Along with that, it strengthens your dispute when you're preparing for it. So now when we're talking about how we have trained this solution, so we talked about the different modules there. So these are the typical modules that you guys would have been working on. So when we're talking about an extension of time, or when we're talking about a force measures, all of these have been covered in our solution. So any question anybody has till now? No question? Okay. So how Mason AI is helping is, it's going to improve the efficiency. I was hearing somebody who was saying that, you know, if you start using the AI, you will see that you will be more faster and efficient in your work. So this is how the Mason AI is going to help you out in bringing the efficiency. It's going to improve your dispute rate. Why? Because when you're using from the inception to the end, ensuring every output is coming a contractually compliant output, there is no point where you can have an error in that. This is where you will have an improved win rate. And finally, you are saving a lot of money in that. Now, people ask that, okay, why this is like different from the AI and the GPTs and all. One is that we are not exposed to the internet, which means that your data is safe. We have an enterprise grade security. It has the encryption. It is available in 7 different languages. And as I said, Mason from last 16 years is been into this industry. So the legacy, the intelligence that we bring into the system is way too high as compared to the other AIs available. Along with that, there is no restriction in terms of how many docs that you need to upload. So you can upload the scan files, OCR, WhatsApp conversation, all of that can be put in together. Now, I will just take another minute to just show you that how the system works. So this is our screen, which looks like a demo screen and have a lot of projects which you can create so that it can easily be managed out it. This is the place, this is the screen, that how it looks like. And also one important thing is that we have understood the challenge of learning a prompt engineering. So what we have done is we have created a prompt library, or we call it as a magic pencil, which help you in improving the prompt. Now, this is the question that we have asked, which talks about just doing an analysis of the cost claim which has been submitted by the contractor. And also, we're talking about it, how it is going to be in compliant with the contract that you have signed off and in comparison with the yellow book. So yeah, so this is just a video. I'm going to just show you that. Can you just play that video, please? Okay, I think I got some more time to talk about it. So when we talk about our Mason AI, basically the video that I wanted to show you is more where you have a lot of claims and you want to do an analysis of it. Now, sometimes it happens as a human, we might have some error somewhere, right? But the system ensures that it's going to bring out everything in a very quick manner and in a very defined manner, and it is going to be exactly accurate. So when I say your assistant, first draft has been helping out with this, and
The
then
video
you have
is
to just
working.
vet it.
Yeah, the video is working here.
Perfect. So it's just reading all the documents that you have provided or integrated with your mails or with your share drive or with your Google Drive, and this is how it's going to support you. And down there, when you see the icons, this is basically to export it, to like it, so that people understand. When I say people, the Mason AI understand that what sort of a pattern that you use, and so that it keeps on giving the output in your pattern. You can change the tonality and whether that's harsh, softer, or assertive.
Yeah, so if you see here actually, if anyone is from the same industry, you can see the clauses are very relevant to us. So the delay events that is, it's bringing the strength and weaknesses. So if you see the loss of profit claim, it says partially compliant, because we all know that there is something, not very strong with respect to the loss of profit claim. So it's giving everything. It's giving the complete methodology, rationale, that how this the claim is being calculated, what is the strength and weaknesses. So it's giving everything. It's basically preparing the complete quantum analysis report in this particular video. So even if not report, at least in a letter format that you generally want to submit to your employers, that what are your cost claims. So it's giving everything. If you see here, it's also giving references of SCL delay and disruption protocol, which just went up. It's a profit margin claim, material escalation claim.
So this is going to provide you the entire summary of it. And in case if you think that there is any feedback that you think that you wish to provide us so that we can improve on that, the system also gives you a flexibility, because there's a tech team and a legal team which has been sitting behind, and it is going to help you. Even when you're talking about creating of a letter, right? It is going to provide you all the letter in the similar format that is acceptable in the construction and the engineering industry. Along with that, it also gives you a flexibility, whatever your organization format that you use, you can just simply put it in the system, it will draft everything like that. Even if you just give the reference of your letter, your cost analysis patterns, the system quickly read that and understand your pattern of it. So this is how our entire AI works. So you will see the moment you start to work. I will just take one last example of while it is coming. So there was one of the organizations that we were sitting across, and they have hired a lawyer, and where they said that, okay, when they were doing the analysis of the cost claims, right, whatever they've done, it took them almost like 3 weeks to come to the conclusion which Mason AI has given within seconds. And trust you me, just have a hands on it and you will see that the entire summary which is being created within seconds. So that is the intelligence that we have put in our system, with the accuracy of 95%. And why we say 5% left, because the intelligence, the experts who sit in this room, we want them to vet it and then send it further. So yeah, I think this is what it is, and this is just the letter that is being given to the system. There was 1,000 correspondence which was given. We asked that, okay, which is the letter that we missed? The system highlighted that, okay, this is the letter that you missed, and quickly creates the letter for you, which you can quickly use it and send it to the other party. So this is how the entire Mason AI works. But in case if you have any question, I can meet you outside and we can have a discussion and I can just address those queries. But I'm closing this. Any question, I can take it right now as well. Sorry? Liabilities when you say so? Yeah. So, sir, of course, there are going to be a contractual terms that we're going to sign. However, when I keep repeating myself in the Mason, the legacy that we carry, we have been operating from last 16 years. I do not think that you will find any sort of a liability in that. But of course, to ensure and safeguard our client, there is a contract that we sign off to ensure that the output is exactly the accurate that you're looking forward for it. So yeah. I'm sure, sir, that is something. No, sir, I think I'm definitely sure that there would be something, but I think my legal team would be able to address that. So yeah. However, we've not seen so far, but yes. Any other question? No? Oh yeah, that's a very interesting question. Very interesting question. See, where it works is when you're talking about a GPT or the AIs in the world, right? However, our Mason AI is been defined with a multiple LLM working at the background. So what happens, one question that you ask, right? The next time you ask a similar question, it is going to provide you a different pattern, different strategies along with that. Why? Because there's a technology behind which we call it as a RAG, which support us to filter out all the details and ensure that your output is not going to be visible to the another person. And of course, when we're talking about, the similar answers, it would never give that. The parties are using that to create the first draft. The numerous time you ask a question, the numerous time you find out a different ways to reply to that. And of course, on the security part, even if, for example, sir, you are using and your colleague wants to see that what you're working on, they will not be able to view that. Why? Because the security is such that you have to send an invitation to have an acceptance and then somebody can have a view to that. Otherwise, nobody will be able to see. Not even the Mason AI team will be able to see. In case if you want our expert advices, in case if you want Pallavi to give you any expert advice, you have to send us an invitation, become a part of that project, and then we can help you out with that. So yeah. So there's a RAG and there's a multiple LLM which is working at the behind. Yeah. Oh yes, I think very valid point, ma'am. And I think there are a lot of universities where we are already in conversation where they want this to be added in their academics. And I'll tell you the reason this is also helping a lot of clients in the training as well. Because whenever we are hiring somebody, at time it happens that, we are busy in our project or the deliverables. This tool helps you that you can just give it to the people. They can ask any sort of a question without being hesitant that is this a relevant question or not a relevant question. And at the back end side, for example, you are the people that, who are looking that, okay, you have onboarded this person. You can track it at the behind. That what is the skill development that you need for that particular person to upgrade, to learn, and to be actionable on the grounds. So this can be helpful, but I can have a discussion with you and show you that how it can work. Any other question? Customer base, so it is basically for the employer and for the contractors. And so far, I'm going to just give you a couple of names. The recent one is the GMR group that we are working with them across globe in helping them in constructing the, when they're constructing the airports. So this is where we are helping them. There are Middle East customers, EPC customers that we are helping them. Just to name them, Towel is one that we are working with. The another is the L&T that we are working with. So there are many customers because, as I said, that the legacy falls and the trust also is there. So yeah. Any other question?
As we are running short of time, so...
And I think people are hungry as well, yeah? All right, thank you so much.
Thank you everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, thanks a lot. And now we have lunch till 2:45. So please join us after 45 minutes. Thank you.